It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Push the button! Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. Hair like Chuck.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Well, please, going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats. Just relax. Here comes the funny. Welcome.
The Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Who's that?
Hello.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That's one of our guys in his acting. Yes,
I
that's
just can't
Steve.
believe that I did that. I am such an idiot.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
And that's Bob Kelly, who's joining the program today.
Yes. The fruitiest sound a man can make. Doesn't that just sound like...
The biggest problem with those clips is that nobody knows who they are.
Of course.
Thank God we didn't describe those clips. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Yes, it is. Wow. For short. Well, for short.
And we'll explain Whip 'em Out Wednesday in a little while. We'll especially explain it to West Palm Beach.
West Palm Beach, apparently,
30 people down there love it. Apparently, they're a little slow. They're a little slow. That's my new character.
I'm not going to...
Thank you.
I am not going to blame the West Palm Beach people.
No, I'm not blaming the audience at all.
Because they're not a little slow.
We're on
Someone's jumping the gun.
We're on WPBZ 103.1 FM, West Palm Beach.
Hello, West Palm. Good morning. Wake up.
And
Wake up with Opie and Anthony.
Maybe that's the type of radio he wants us to do.
And some of the people that work for the station might be a little slow. They might be a little slow.
I don't get it.
We might have to explain things.
Yeah. We have to really explain things.
Because someone that works for the station is convinced that the listeners of West Palm Beach don't know what Whip 'em Out Wednesday is.
Or anything we do, for that matter, because we talk like everyone knows who we are.
All right. Well, now we got
now we have to.
See, your boys, Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton, we bust our balls every day for this fine syndicated radio program that's heard on XM and heard on about, about 10 or 11 commercial radio stations.
Right.
And we're kicking ass everywhere so far.
Yeah.
And we kind of get some research, some survey questions answered from all the markets.
And not the people, though, not the audience.
No, just from the people that are working at the stations.
The people in charge, the program directors and things as such. You know, suits.
Yeah, good old suits. Suits. I'm trying to get an example. Let's see. All right, like, for example, Dallas. They would like to have Opie or Jim Norton on with their midday show to promote the show.
That makes perfect sense. You guys down there, you know,
Pugs and Kelly,
friends with them, be on the show. That's a nice cross promotion.
They also want the comedy tour to go to Dallas. All right. Of course. So they give us these things that suggestions and stuff that help the program. Obviously, BCN, forget about it. I mean, it's amazing the stuff they're talking about, and and the info they're giving us, okay? I'm just going through this really fast, sorry. And then Detroit, just completely motivated, and they want billboards in Detroit. They believe in the Opie and Anthony show, but they feel like, it's a new market for us, so they would like a little help from the company, some billboards, things like that, okay?
And that's a great way to look at it. Hey, they're new to the market. Let's get some advertising that lets people know what these guys are all about in a quick billboard or some kind of line on a bus poster or something like that.
Philly wants a live broadcast. They want an appearance, a concert with the guys before the big September event, before the big comedy event that we're going to do in the Philly area. Right. They also want us on Barsky's show or Kid Chris's show. So these are requests coming in from the markets, okay? And it goes on and on. Very, very positive in general. Even in the cities we never broadcasted to. Pittsburgh, nothing but positive feedback, and I'm very excited to have us on WKRZ 93.7 or 93.7.
Excited to be there, Opie.
Very excited, okay? And then Dallas, sent in the bus boards, whatever they're called. Wow. The kiosks that are all over the Dallas area. So we get this packet. It just begun, but the first packet is in my hand.
Yeah.
And man, very disturbing looking at the West Palm Beach page. I got to tell you, it's a lot different.
God.
It's a lot different than all the other pages.
All the other pages were these nice, constructive, and just happy ways
very
to
positive.
Make this show positive. Not that we're looking, if you have a reason to be negative about the show, or what you need, that's fine. But have there been any reasons yet?
I don't know. We've been on a little over a month.
About a month, a little over a month.
And there's promos for the Opie and Anthony show that run after we get off the air, right?
Yeah.
And all the other cities, they are just pounding the Opie and Anthony promos like crazy. So one of the bigwigs here in New York that oversees all of this in programming kind of looked a little deeper into the West Palm situation because they brought up some stuff and noticed they're not running the Opie and Anthony promo as heavy as all the other stations.
Why?
Which completely goes against some of the stuff this guy is trying to tell us.
Your morning show is supposed to be your anchor.
So West Palm Beach, I'm not going to call the guy out. That's fine.
Not yet,
because we don't really know him.
Right.
Maybe he is passionate and into it. Maybe he isn't. I don't know yet, to be honest with you.
Don't know.
We don't know, so we'll just keep it at that. But issues, questions you have of any programming or promotional concerns with the Opie and Anthony show. And the answer here is biggest problem with the show is that they talk like everyone knows who they are.
Well, what are we supposed to do?
Just introduce ourselves every 3 minutes.
Every 3 minutes, right. Or every time we get a new syndicated market, we start over. We review tapes at night of our first few shows and just do that again. So everyone's in on the inside jokes and everything else. Does this guy understand that any talk show in this genre is based on people catching on over time? Something catches their interest enough to make them kind of listen to the show, and eventually we do get to things, and it's like picking up a dopey. I'll use a woman's analogy for this guy. I'll use a woman's analogy, like a soap opera. What do you think? People have to rewind to 1955 when some of these things started to get who the characters are? You sit down for a few days, and you know exactly who everyone is and what they're doing.
You got to invest in it.
Yeah,
that's Opie talking.
You got to invest in it. Shut up! No, this is me.
Jimmy
over
is
here.
narrating who is talking.
I'm a little bit sad. I'm Frank.
Oh,
hey Frank.
That's a character now, West Palm guy. That's Frank the frowning guy.
Yeah, he makes an appearance on the show. Well, he just started making an appearance on the show late yesterday.
Don't take that too seriously because that's a sarcastic thing because other stations, shows, come up with wacky characters. Now, we wouldn't honestly do that because our show isn't really conducive to the stupid character thing. But we goof on that character, and that's why Jimmy came up with that character. Let me explain that.
That was just Jim Norton pretending to be Frank the Fowler.
Right, because the fear I have is that someone's going to hear that and not knowing the show because we haven't explained it, actually think that we have a character as lame as the frowning guy.
You know, it takes more muscles to frown with those smile, they tell me.
See, he's doing the frowning guy, but please don't take that seriously.
It's very sarcastic.
I'm not really sad in real life.
No.
So, the biggest problem with the show is that they talk like everyone knows who they are.
Ass.
Any TV show or any talk show on the radio, you got to invest some time in it.
Right. And a little more than a month, mind you.
Right. And then it says, in this market, no one knows who they are, and response to the show has been less than enthusiastic.
Let me tell you about another city that didn't know who we were. We worked at WNEW here in New York.
That's right.
We had started doing well in New York City, but outside of New York City, aside from Boston, but we weren't being broadcast there, no one knew who we were. No one. A little city you might have heard of called Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Philadelphia. We syndicated into Philly, and they didn't know who we were from a hole in the wall. And in very quick time, very short time, we were huge there, and people loved the show. Because people are smart. This guy's got people, like, pegged as idiots. They figure it out. We know radio, too. We're not that stupid. We know how to present things in a way where people will catch on. But this guy's, like, petrified that no one knows who we are. Yeah, I'll tell you who they did know who it was. Let me give you a little name of somebody that everyone in this country probably knew. David Lee Roth. David Lee Roth. Pretty much a household name. You mention his name, people knew who he was. Would you like him back? You want him back? Name recognition. No one was listening. You jackass. Oh, I can't take this guy. I read that. I was infuriated yesterday.
You're so right, Opie.
No, this is Anthony speaking now, just to let everybody know.
That's truth, then.
Oh.
Don't confuse everybody. Everyone knows you're Opie. The people that have been listening to the show for many years know that you're Opie.
Okay. Oh, it just annoyed me. And what annoyed me most is because there's been no little litmus test as to how well we are doing down there.
That's way too early.
It's too early.
I mean, the same thing happened in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Because then you could argue, well, New York and Philly, they're relatively close, so there might be some kind of crossover audience that, heard of us in New York and kind of live, far enough to pick up WYSP, the station we were on.
Yeah.
But then you take the Cleveland situation. And we never explained the show. We just started being syndicated to Cleveland and completely mopped up within 3 to 4 months. We never had to sit and spend an entire show just explaining what we do, explaining the characters, explaining the myself, Anthony, and Jim to the listeners.
How about our good friends in Pittsburgh? Brand new market for us. They don't know us from a hole in the wall.
And so far, so good.
Ratings came out. Nice start for the Opie and Anthony show. Thrilled.
Because we peak in interest.
Yeah.
People are like, oh, this is kind of different. This is interesting. I'm going to invest in this show and learn about it a little bit.
Well,
I think it speaks volumes when you write, in this market, no one knows who they are, and response to the show has been less than enthusiastic.
Let me tell you what that means, too. Let me tell you what less than enthusiastic means, because every market we've ever gone into, the first month, 2, sometimes 3, is less than enthusiastic. We could play phone calls in some of our most successful markets from the first couple of months, and it is nothing but negativity. Because if this guy knows radio, which, again, I don't know this guy from a hole in the wall. I don't know how long he's been in radio. I don't know what he does.
I don't know this Merle. That's from Godfather 2.
And yeah, right, it's from Godfather. Please, Godfather movies, so please understand that. You want to pop it in and get to that part? I'll wait.
We'll explain it. We'll explain everything. It's Talia Shire coming
with
Troy Donahue, and they're talking to Michael.
Right.
So that we just kind of made reference to that. We really didn't do it. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's Anthony on my left.
Maybe we should have the listeners explain the show for West Palm Beach.
So he doesn't know us. We don't know him.
I could profile.
What's his deal?
I could easily profile the guy.
God damn, I lost my train of thought and I had something good.
No, you didn't.
On this guy.
No, you
I
didn't.
certainly
No, you didn't.
did.
That everywhere we go, we have negative phone calls.
Yes,
Like
negativity.
Philadelphia.
Right, thank you, Jimmy.
Sure, Anthony.
We have negativity on the phones. How many times have we gotten this?
Why didn't you let him wallow in
This
this
isn't what
fan?
I'm used to. I don't like this. Put back on whatever was on, because I don't like this because it's different that's coming out of my speakers.
So he must have gotten a few of those calls, and all of a sudden the negativity is all he's hearing. We'll play your calls from NEW, one of our most successful markets. Philly, same thing. At the beginning, you get that. And if you knew anything about radio, especially talk radio, that's what you get at the beginning a lot of times. You get people that don't like change. Then after a while, they start listening.
This is not what I'm used to. This is different from what my normal daily experience is. Be like everything else in my life.
That
There
was
you go,
Brian
right?
Regan.
Right.
When we first were at NEW.
That was the first time he was on our show.
And we were fielding calls, and it was nothing but complaint calls. And Brian explained why people will complain. This is not what I'm used to.
So moving on, there's a couple other things here. To date, we have spent 6 hours in high-traffic areas handing out WOW stickers. They have given out less than 30 in 2 weeks. And then he writes very dramatically with an exclamation point.
Oh, well, then Jimmy should read it.
And quotations.
Wait,
Jimmy should read it if it has exclamation
point. I
points.
try to read it as an exclamation point.
Yeah, we better explain to West Palm Beach.
Yeah, explain that bit.
When we have to read stuff with exclamation points, Jimmy reads them.
An exclamation point.
It's under 4B.
Because you can't read the things with exclamation points the same way you would read them if it just had a period.
Read 4B.
So Jimmy does it
An
perfectly.
exclamation point is like a long line with a period under it.
Yes, for the people down there.
Read that whole section again.
4B. To date, we have spent 6 hours in high-traffic areas handing out WOW stickers. They've given out less than 30 in 2 weeks, and then in quotes, very frightening!
See, hence the exclamation points. He's
Is it frightening?
exclaiming.
Very frightening.
Frightening!
Maybe the math, please. Wait, 6 hours
Right.
in 2 weeks. Now let's go weekdays. That's 10 weekdays in 2 weeks.
Uh-huh.
That's 6 hours in 10 working days in high volume. Now, how many hours is that a day?
Is that per day?
No, they just did 6 hours in high traffic
Total
areas.
for 2 weeks.
Total.
Yeah.
So that's less than an hour a day in high traffic. And they say they're giving out 30.
Way
that's,
less.
That's, what is it, 5 an hour they've given out? That's 1 every 12 minutes.
Maybe they just
All right.
got very shy street team.
Hi, would you like it? No, okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, my God, I'm sorry.
I don't even know who the show is or what they do.
Would you like to put this on? No, I would. Okay, I'll go away. I'll go away. I'm sorry. Don't look at me. I'm sorry.
Because I was in that situation back in the day.
Of course.
And if you're not motivated enough, you're gonna hang out, smoke a cigarette, and throw all the WOW stickers in a garbage pail, and then go back to the station and tell them, yeah, I gave them all out. It was unbelievable out there.
Yeah.
Someone do some math for me, please. 10 days, 6 hours. How much time is that a day? I'm just curious. I can't do the math fast.
It's got to be something like under 40 minutes, I would think, per day.
A day.
Something like that.
Something like that. See, for the people in West Palm, we're not good at math.
I was going to say 36.
36? That's close
Yeah, he
to
beat
40.
me to
Okay,
it.
36
All right, Mr.
minutes.
Spock. Jesus.
So a little over
Mr.
a half
Spock,
hour.
character on Star Trek.
A little over a
Smart
half
guy,
hour a
logical.
day.
And it's not really him. It's just somebody that resembles him, so you call him that.
Right.
But, we really don't mean that.
It's not really Mr. Spock
Right, absolutely
on the
not.
show. Leonard Nimoy has never been on this show, although
Right.
we'd love to have him.
And maybe you should,
Idiot.
be motivated enough to get your WOW sticker stops to the point where people want to show up. For example, WYSP is doing a sticker stop today at Risque Video, starting at 8:30 this morning. YSP, ready for this? Will be giving away 100 pair of tickets for their Family Values Tour September 15th in Philadelphia.
I'm sure people are going to be grabbing up stickers then.
And 20 pair of Ozfest tickets August 4th, both at the Tweeter Center It's Risque Video starting at 8:30 this morning. There you go. I think there's going to be a lot of people showing up there because they're...
Are those high traffic areas?
Because they're motivated and they understand how to get people out to pick up the WOW sticker.
You know what I want an explanation of? Why can't we write out a little sheet and send it down to this guy like he wrote a sheet for us and send it up here? I want to write down a little sheet. What is a high traffic area? Where is it? How were these stickers given out? How were people approached? Was it something like club? Was it an event? Was it promoted?
They have a guy dressed like Hitler, goose-stepping the stickers over.
In, purely Jewish neighborhoods. Yeah, well, Florida, okay, a Jewish state.
My math was right, by the way. 30 stickers in 10 days, 36 minutes. It's one every 12 minutes.
One every 12 minutes.
Was I good? That's 3 a day. I don't think that's a very good ratio. That was Frank the Frowner. That wasn't really me saying.
What was it?
Frank the Frowner saying 3 per day is a very good ratio. Takes more muscles to frown than to smile. Tell me.
Tell me. I love Frank the Frowning guy.
So a major...
Not to be taken seriously.
Major request. Here we go. Marketing money. If we do not market this show properly in West Palm Beach, you can forget it.
You can forget it?
You can forget it, buddy.
We are no better off today than we were a few months ago. David Lee Roth scared off a large portion of our audience, and they have not returned. We need to let these people know about O&A ASAP.
And does he have an insight?
That's accurate.
Does he have an insight as to where is he getting his information that they haven't returned?
Maybe some call-out research. Who knows?
Call-out research.
And then he ends it with, this is not an option. It's mandatory.
Wow. I'm getting this on Pal Talk. Opie and Anthony aren't anywhere to be found on the West Palm Beach homepage.
Let's go check that out right away.
Please check that.
Well, it says...
Because I have this guy's name on Pal Talk. If you're wrong, if you're sending erroneous information to me, you will be not only bounced for the day, I will completely ban you. You will never be on our...
you know what? We got to keep this fair because under 3, detailed confirmation of updated content for website. The website address is www.buzz103.com, where O&A are featured on the front page.
Okay.
So we got to keep it fair.
All right.
It's there.
Here's what I do when somebody does something bad. We have Pal Talk, which is a video feed into our studio by you. If you have a camera, you can pop in. We can watch what you're doing. But better yet, we have cameras here in the studio. So if you go to Pal Talk, you can look at what we're doing here in the studio whenever we got something going on or we're just hanging out. We got cameras. They're all over the place.
For free, you can watch us.
You just watch us. And this guy on Pal Talk, Night STR75, gave poor information.
He lied.
So now I will click on his name, bounce. He is gone, and now he will go to the banning page. I will do that. I will ban him.
All right. And finally, because we got to take a break here, to let people know about WOW, we created a promo to explain it. I need that promo. Because I guess we didn't explain WOW Whip 'em Out Wednesday good enough, even though we explain it every Wednesday. We
every
got promos.
Wednesday.
Basically, you get a WOW bumper sticker, you throw it on your car, and there are girls out there that will flash you if they see the WOW on your car. WOW stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
You want a sticker? No.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'll go away now.
Hi. Do you want to put this on your... I prefer not to. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bother you. I'm sorry. I'll go over here now. Come on. I apologize. I'm sorry. No. Would you like to stick this to your car?
Zell!
Maybe they got old timers with walkers and they just can't move around fast enough to give out the WOW stickers.
That's right. Find an envelope, put a sticker on their mouth, have a laugh.
And here we go. As I said, they do not explain things. They simply assume that everyone knows them and the show. I've attached it to this email so that you can see the approach we took to get the word out about WOW. Please understand, we are thrilled to have these guys on this radio station.
Sounds it.
We should read ahead before we talk.
We just need to get everyone else to feel the same way.
Why don't we read ahead?
What?
That little thing at the end was just a make nice.
Oh, maybe you're right.
That little thing at the end is, he still wants to get a paycheck. So.
Yeah. Exactly.
He has to make sure, hey, no, wait, I do like these guys. Don't fire me.
Yeah.
Would you like
I'm a team. That's an I'm still a team player thing.
Speaking of firing, Sam, if you don't bring me a spoon different than this one.
What is that childlike little blue spoon you've gotten?
I don't know what this is.
That is a little child's spoon.
It looks like a tongue depressor, but it's shiny blue plastic with a little. What is it, Anthony? You're better at describing things.
A little spoon. It's what do I have to describe?
Right,
it's an awful little blue spoon with a giant handle for big Down syndrome hands. Maybe you should use it.
Excuse me, guys.
Thanks. Yeah.
Would you like a WOW sticker?
No.
No.
Okay, I'm sorry.
What's wow? What are you trying to give me? Well, it's I don't know. They haven't explained it to me.
We can't make it more simple. You throw WOW in your car, girls will flash you.
That's what happens.
Every Wednesday. It happens every day at this point.
See, it stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. But could be Whip 'em Out whenever. Maybe that's confusing. And it's also just pure support for the program.
There you go.
A lot of people just slap it on their cars so they can show that they support the program. They listen. One of those things. And then before you know it, you're just driving. Maybe a month, maybe 6 months, who knows, maybe a year down the road you're driving and a girl pulls up next to you and flashes and you go, what the, who the, how the, and then you realize, oh yeah, I had that WOW sticker on the back.
Right, let's say hi to Doug in Arkansas. Doug, what's going on?
Yeah, I think what it is they're used to their morning zoo, so you got to explain it like this. It's kind of like Prize Patrol with bosoms.
It's Prize Patrol with bosoms.
Oh, because they're used to like Prize Patrol type stuff.
Yeah, Prize Patrol, you put your sticker on your car and they chase you down and give you a stupid prize.
All right, there you go.
Someone like
thank you, sir.
Someone like Tony Van Driver. Hey, my name's Tony Van Driver, and I'll be out on the streets today. Is your name Van Driver?
Is it really?
Is it really? Can I look at your driver's license? Because I bet it's not Van Driver.
No, it's Pete Douche.
See, that was more sarcasm, West Palm.
Yeah. It wouldn't really be Pete Douche.
Right. You might want to look that up in the old radio dictionary.
I'm sure there's people named Pete Douche, and they're probably fine folks.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
All right, so we say hi to West Palm Beach this morning. Just relax and enjoy the show and get to know us.
Don't think so much.
Slowly but surely.
Don't think so much.
And we'll let the listeners explain the show to all those slow people at the West Palm Beach radio station, okay?
Yeah.
All right. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday. That's why I love being heard all over America, because somewhere it's really nice, because it stinks in New York City today.
Global warming, man.
It is global warming.
Yeah, sure.
Scientists are backing Al Gore's movie.
Yeah, what scientists?
Like crazy, they're backing his movie.
The ones that back his movie are backing his movie.
Go get that article.
I've seen it.
Go get that article.
I've seen it. I read. There are plenty of scientists that dispute the findings, too. What about them?
It's a very dreary day in New York.
It's all agenda-driven, everything these days.
This is where I have to just shut my brain down.
Yeah.
It's one of those discussions, no one wins in the end, and I can't be bothered.
It takes up pages and pages on message boards.
It's like when a Republican talks to a Democrat. It's,
Well, that's exactly what it is.
Can't we sort of work together? Doesn't that make sense? Sort of.
Countries kind of split down party lines on every discussion ever now. You talk about something as inane as the American Idol thing, and it comes down to political lines, you know? That's what it's gotten to. So the global warming thing is people that believe in it and scientists that believe in it are predominantly Democrat. If you don't believe in it, then you're a Republican and, you're with the oil companies, man. Everything's split down party lines.
You know what? I'm going to save us a lot of time. Here's the article. Scientists okay Gore's movie for accuracy. And you're saying there's scientists out there that don't support it,
What does that mean, those scientists say? All right. How many? Who? Where'd they get them?
The nation's top climate scientists are giving An Inconvenient Truth, Al Gore's documentary on global warming, 5 stars for accuracy.
All right.
The AP contacted more than 100 top climate researchers by email and phone for their opinion. Among those contacted were vocal skeptics of climate change theory. Most scientists had not seen the movie, which is in limited release, or read the book. But those who have seen it had the same general impression. Gore conveyed the science correctly. The world is getting hotter, and it is a man-made catastrophe in the making caused by the burning of fossil fuels.
Place is hot. I like it.
So there you go. And then can we just do this?
Just rip it up.
Just rip it up. I don't feel like arguing this today.
Just rip it up. There'll be no global warming argument. You want that? Go to NPR.
Thank you.
It's National Public Radio, by the way.
I hope that wasn't too outrageous for West Palm Beach.
West Palm. Why didn't they discuss it? I don't understand these guys.
Other talk shows would discuss that.
They're crazy.
I just don't get these guys.
Go to a message board.
Seems like they do nothing on their radio show.
Go to page 810 of the discussion and continue.
And that's when it gets really
interesting. That's when it just gets like, and your mother.
Exactly.
Your mother's global warming. What?
How about that?
Yeah.
How about that?
Your father.
No,
what?
Listen, we got more important things to talk about. Anthony is very scared this morning.
More important fish to fry.
Anthony's very scared this morning.
Won't be actually frying fish, people.
A couple things going on in Anthony's life. He's got house guests, lots and lots.
I got lots of house guests. I don't even know. By the way, think more is showing up today.
More?
Think another one might be showing up today.
Oh, please, God.
Could be another. Yesterday.
By the way, to West Palm Beach, because someone at the station thinks that we don't explain things. House guests. You know, they're out-of-town people that come.
Yeah.
And they stay with you for a while, and they drive you absolutely nuts.
Drive you batty.
I don't know if you know what house guests are all about in West Palm Beach, so we better explain that, too, to everybody down there.
And Anthony likes his privacy, and he's kind of a germaphobe, and he's also a racist and a homosexual.
That's right. Go ahead, Ant.
Not a racist. Hey, I got house guests.
I'm starting to think that guy that works at the West Palm Beach rock station is a dope.
Starting?
He's full of bunk.
I'm starting to think.
Guff.
They don't explain anything. All right, so we'll explain everything.
How many times have we explained that?
So you got house guests that are driving you nuts, and now there's some kind of home invasion situation that happened relatively close to where you live.
Close enough. You know, I live
close
in
enough
a
to
nice...
get you scared, which means it happened within a 100-mile radius of your house.
Right, exactly. I live in a nice community on the North Shore of Long Island, New York.
West Palm, that means Anthony may be a little paranoid.
Right. It's not paranoia if it's true, by the way. I'm just very cautious. Safe. Try to be very safe.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
That's what it is. And, I have house guests. So they include children. There's 3 children. Somewhere around 5 and 4 and 2.
Those are humans that are not yet adults.
Right, they're not cooked yet. And they just do...
Actually, they don't know about children in West Palm Beach if you really think about it.
What are they? They're the ones that point and laugh at me.
They wear the same diaperish undergarments that most of you do, but they're supposed to.
Yeah, but people don't laugh at theirs. They're little children running around my house, and this to me is a nightmare. I don't like children because they're always sticky. They're always messy. And now I'm finding things on a daily basis, even though I must say the people are being, parents are being as cautious as possible, but there's only so much you can do.
Sorry, Anthony. Inbred
yes.
checking in from the instant feedback.
Yes.
Dear West Palm, a house is a form of shelter where people live.
A dwelling.
Also known as a home.
Home. We really have to explain this much to them.
Go ahead.
I have these guests and the little kids and run around the house, and the parents try their best, but and this is nothing new to a lot of people, especially parents, which I am not one of. I don't aspire to be. They are spontaneity wreckers. They are house wreckers. They are just personal property destroyers. Children. You as a parent choose to devote your entire life to these things, these little organisms that someday might grow up to be responsible, contributing adults, or sometimes they wind up shooting you. Well, yeah, and it's a crapshoot. You just never know. Isn't that great? You just don't know. You could bring them up all nice and spoil them or this, and you got them running around a high school blowing people up. You just don't know. It's a crapshoot. I don't want kids. I don't like them. I don't like them from the time they're little. I like them at a certain age if they're female. When
but you got kids running around your house and they're calling you Uncle Anthony.
Yeah.
That means you had some kind of relationship where they look up to you and think you're a nice human being.
And I am, like, to their face. You know, I'm nice. I don't smack kids around. One of them, for God's sake, is my godchild. It's very special and
sacred relationship.
Sacred, right? That was it. Sacred.
By the way, here's why they call him Uncle Anthony. Anthony's house guest got a copy of Anthony's checkbook and showed the children and said, "Do you see all these zeros? Be nice to him."
Uncle Anthony. I am a godfather to one of these children. And but still, it doesn't make any difference. They're always yesterday, I order out. The girls are out. They're doing their like shopping thing. My girlfriend and her sister. Buddy went out with a friend of ours, Vinny. Went out to a little drinking, I guess. So I get home and the kids are there with Buddy's parents. Now the kids are running around like animals. They just run around. That's all. Running, yelling, just like stomping.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Bill from Waterford, West Palm Beach. What Anthony is doing right now is having a mental breakdown while explaining his deepest, darkest fears. I sense I don't have to explain what a Nazi is to you, do I?
I don't think I'm a Nazi. So I'm looking.
These asses are just going through the dictionary like crazy right now.
Yeah.
Now they're explaining running. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm looking out the window, waiting for my food delivery to come. And I look at the window, and it's been licked. They're licking the windows. And there's like, they were like drinking milk or something beforehand. And there's like streaks of milk and like lip prints and cheek prints and of course the ever-present little sticky hand prints everywhere. So I kind of in disgust kind of just walk away from the window and I look by my door and on the one of the little columns next to the door I see green that I believe is crayon mark or something. There's some type of green mark.
It could be poopies.
Stop it.
It could easily be.
It is
poopies.
not. It is not.
It could easily be.
It's a fine line that is squiggly and looks like a crayon mark or something. Could be a scuff. I'm not sure. I just have a plan once this is all over that like a team has to come in.
The anthrax team?
Yeah, like when anthrax is found at the post office or something and it closes down for months and the team goes in with the biohazard suits. That's what I'm going to have to do for the house.
It will just never be the same, though.
It will be. I will get it right back to where it was, and no one will ever know children are even in there. Yeah, don't you laugh at me.
That's terrific.
Don't you laugh.
That's terrific.
So that's just the way they... The one, Christopher, who's my godson, was eating yesterday. I was in my office, and I'm on the computer, and I don't want to stay locked in my office. So I come out for a couple of minutes.
Just let him talk, Jimmy.
I love it.
I come out for a couple of minutes because I'm just on my computer checking email and message board stuff. And then I come out and I go into the kitchen. And he's drinking milk and eating a slice of, like, Elio's pizza, but he's got his fist in the milk glass, and he's just kind of pulling it out and licking his hand, and milk is dripping everywhere in the kitchen. And I just looked, and I swear I was pushed right back into my office. I tried a little offensive. I tried to gain some ground, you know. I tried to mount an offensive and retake part of the kitchen. I was pushed right back behind enemy lines. I heard yelling. I heard screaming. My God, help me.
Fist with milk on it.
His fist came out, and then he's drinking the milk, and he had like pizza hand, and that was in the milk, and it didn't bother him to then just start drinking the milk. And I'm scheming thinking of it.
I bet you there was pieces of like red pizza.
Oh, there was
in the milk, and he's drinking them.
Oh yeah.
Stop it, because there is.
Yeah.
There is.
Doughy red pizza.
And you know what happens to milk? It gets in all those nooks and crannies.
I know. That's why everything's getting thrown out.
There's just going to be a sour smell that you're just not going to be able to get.
I bet he washed his hands before he touched anything else in the house, though.
No, because the refrigerator, like I said, the handle on the fridge is caked. So I got to grab way up high where they can't reach to open my fridge.
You're a lunatic.
No, I'm not.
You're a lunatic.
You'd be fine with that?
Yes.
No, you wouldn't.
And if there's anything that gets on my hands, then I just wash off.
No.
Like any other human being. And then I would take paper towels and quickly wash down the handle of the refrigerator.
Oh, now you're doing something called work.
Yeah, why not?
I don't like doing that.
So explain to Jimmy how you're text messaging your girlfriend too from your bunker.
That's what I was doing. I was in my bunker. I was in my bunker, my office, just texting my girlfriend who was out at the time, going, "Oh my God, this is it's a nightmare. It's just a nightmare." And she goes, "Don't worry, reinforcements will be there soon." And I was trapped in my office because of screaming, running, yelling, sticky children.
And he'll just start texting messages like, "Do I hear yelling and screaming and crying?"
And crying? Yes, I do. And it's just a constant like yell. It's constant from the time I get home till well after I'm asleep. Because even when I'm trying to go to sleep, there is constant screaming and yelling like it's an insane asylum. And it's not just the yelling I hear in my head every night. It is real, authentic screaming and yelling.
I love the insight you're giving the people out there because they're all looking at the radios like, yes. So.
Only the stupid parents are.
Yes,
there are guys that aren't married and don't have kids that are going, I understand your nightmare. If you chose to have children, God bless you, because I don't know how the hell any of yous do it. I don't know how you do it. I would be in jail so quickly for either abuse, for duct taping the kid up and throwing him in a closet, or I'd be like Joel Steinberg, just popping him in the face every so often with my fist. It's good that I don't have children. I can't take them.
At least you get to show them how to shower, so that's been a plus.
I do? What? I don't...
Like Daddy showed you how to shower.
Well, that was many years ago.
You got to keep the tradition alive, and you don't have your own
traumatized.
Kids. So I'm sure you're showing the little fellas how to shower properly.
No. And to explain, Anthony's father, it's a true story, taught him and his brother to shower. Like he brought them in the shower with him, just legitimately to show them how to shower.
Yeah.
When Anthony and his brother were respectively 16 and 18.
No, we were much younger than that, I do believe.
Bunch of men learning.
But the nightmare of this whole thing with the kids being in the house is I can't have ready access to a loaded weapon.
And with that, we're going to take a break and go to part two of Anthony's nightmare.
Murder in my neighborhood. Neighborhood of murder.
Hey, Quinn Martin Production.
Quinn Martin Production. There are children in the house, and Anthony can't have a loaded gun.
How funny
What does this mean for him? Could it mean murder? People getting shot in the face.
I think that's hilarious.
No, it's not.
I think it's hilarious.
You know me. I like a nice lead-slinging device right next to my bed at all times. I like weapons all over the place.
We'll get into that next, but first, Jeff in West Palm Beach. Jeff.
Yes, Jeff.
Sir.
Hey.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, Jeff.
Hey, listen, we love the show in West Palm Beach. I've been listening to you guys on XM for years. Actually, since you've been back on the air on XM. It's the shitty radio station in West Palm Beach that does no publicity at all.
Thank you for another dump, another successful screwing up of our dump-free day.
That's right,
that we had going. We absolutely want to go to XM later on and get the news that, hey guys, guess what? No dump sheet today. And what happened, West Palm? You potty-mouthed that call, and now we have...
But he's basically blaming the radio station, saying they're not promoting us enough. But, Jeff, if you like the show, just spread the virus. Tell others that we're broadcasting in West Palm Beach, okay?
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks, sweetie.
Good work.
All right, thank you.
And when we get back from a break, could it be murder?
Oh, scared. Me too.
That's a hell of a radio tease.
Scared.
That is a
Isn't
hell
it?
of a radio tease.
Hey,
Wait,
see, I get people
my
that
new
agree
bit's
with
coming
me.
too.
Oh, what's that?
The Sudoku quiz.
Oh, that segment. Stay tuned, West Palm.
Sudoku quiz. I told you the Chinese are coming. It's so obvious now. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Prepare to be wowed. Okay, fine. Wow me.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Lots of instant feedback coming in today. Jennifer in Kentucky. Anthony is not insane. My husband and I have been married for 13 years and can't stand kids. As he was describing the pizza and milk, I was getting physically ill. Go, Ant. I feel your pain.
Thank you. It does make you physically, it gives me what they call the heebie-jeebies. You ever get the heebie-jeebies? Or you get a little nauseous or like you get that chill down your spine? I get that when kids are like, yucky.
We got one more. Mike in Lodi. Ant, you are correct about kids. I have boys, 3 of them. 9, 7, and 3. The lack of sex between my wife and I, as a result of the kids, just torturing my wife each day, all day, is bad enough, not to mention everything is sticky from them, and they break everything.
And they just, they're kids, so they don't know stuff. They just don't know things, because they're kids.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of kids out there that are well-behaved, too.
No, they're not.
Absolutely they are.
You know something? These children that are at my house are absolutely well-behaved. When they go out in public and stuff, very, very well-behaved. But it's the home thing, the people that other people don't see until, they're at your house for a while. That's just their kids. I'm not saying they're anything not different from just normal kids. But I don't like normal kids. They run around, they're bah, bah, bah. Why the screaming all the time? Is that necessary? And you tell them to not. But they might not do it for like 2 seconds.
Does this sound like a WAF break, by the way? Talking over the music?
Yeah.
We talked for 2 minutes. All right. Well, here's Korn on the only station that really rocks.
The music never stops here.
All right, we'll fade out the music to get to part 2 of Anthony's nightmare. He's living a nightmare. He's got guests. He's got children running around. They're wrecking his brand new home. And then in the paper today, murder.
Murder.
And how ironic, man. Anthony is well-armed. Well-armed. He's got enough firepower to pretty much take out the whole neighborhood if he wanted to.
Now, about a year ago, not even a year ago, there was this rash of home invasions going on in Nassau County, New York, Long Island, where I live. And I decided, got to get some firepower in the house. So I go to the gun store, Coliseum Guns. I'll give them a little plug down there in Uniondale. And
what's great, too, you don't need a permit when you go there.
No, not for shotguns or rifles. You don't need a permit. You need a license. You sign up some stuff. They do an FBI check on you real quick, and then you get your firearms.
They didn't let me finish. The gag was they just give you the guns out the back door. That was the bit I was going for.
They
but you
do
stopped me in the
not
middle of it.
going to get anybody in trouble for something they absolutely don't do. It's very law-abiding.
Yeah, real smart of me to
blow up my gun store. And I picked up a shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
Got a nice shotgun and a nice pump shotgun, Remington. And then I also, for fun, down at the range, picked up an AR-15, which is a lot of fun. Blast off some rounds down at the range. But, I like having them around because there were these home invasions going on. And I'm not going to be sitting there while somebody is tying me up with a phone cord and beating us, doing unspeakable things, and robbing us. That ain't going to happen to me. Ain't going to happen. You try to break into my house, you're getting shot. It doesn't matter if I end up dead at the end of the whole thing. You're going to get shot. It's over, Johnny. It's not going to be an easy time of it. Yeah, because I'm sure the people that get these home invasions, when they're being tied up, are probably going, maybe I should have done something. Maybe I shouldn't have left the door open downstairs. Maybe I should have put the alarm on. Maybe. Now you're sitting there with your arms tied up and people ransacking your house, and you got to hope your wife doesn't get raped. Which is an awful situation that you don't want happening to you. You got to be careful in this day and age.
Can I ask you a question?
You certainly can.
Do you have cyanide tablets?
If all else fails.
Do you carry around cyanide tablets?
And my chick Ava, I've instructed us to bite down on the cyanide. No, I don't. And I don't have a panic room in my house, although I've
whole house is a panic room.
The whole house is a panic room.
It's one big panic room.
I've considered it. But because there's kids in the house now, you got to make certain concessions and sacrifices. And one thing I will not do, and it's the reason I don't have kids, is have loaded guns accessible to children in my house. You give me the slow clap? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Yes, thank you. Thank you. And the reason is, if they accidentally shot themselves, I couldn't live with myself because I would have wanted to shoot them.
You wanted the pleasure.
Yes. No, so now
we had one in, where was the last one? Jersey? It was just yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Another kid playing with a gun in a home.
With a gun, and they shoot their friends, and you know.
And then you brought up an interesting point in the office. How many near misses?
You know,
how many never reported on TV? Like, the
kid just gets slapped silly by his father when he gets home for putting a slug through the wall or something. You know, like how many? Because you always hear about the ones that hit the kids. They end up in the hospital.
And there's a lot of them, so you got to think there's a lot of near misses too. Just taking out a lamp or something.
There's got to be
taking out a TV, like a nice plasma.
I had
flat screen.
I had a pistol when I was a kid. On my 12th birthday, my father bought me this great Ruger single six. This is a Western 6-shooter because I grew up out west and rode horses and kind of grew up like a cowboy when I was in my early teens. I used to go riding, rifle in the scabbard, and gun and holster. And he had a bunch of land, so I used to ride fence and make sure, you know, the motorcycle guys weren't riding through and cutting the barbed wire and stuff. So for my 12th birthday, he got me this great 6-shooter, tied down low on the leg, real nice. And I used to practice quick drawing with it, making sure to unload the gun completely, because as you pull it out of the holster, the whole thing to quick draw shooting is to cock it as you're pulling it out. So by the time it's leveled, it's ready to fire. You know, you pull the trigger. You don't pull it out, cock it, and then shoot. It's as you're pulling it up. So I used to do that, practice, got pretty good at it. And then one day, I just strap it on after school. I'm in my room. And then, boom, do the quick draw. And I realized, holy jeez, I forgot to unload it. I didn't pull the trigger. But I'm thinking, you know, if the hammer would have slammed down, if I didn't get a good, you know, I hadn't cocked it well enough and the hammer came down, could have blown a hole through my leg. Things like that happen when you're a dopey kid, you know. You got to kind of learn these things are very dangerous.
So fast forward, you got all this, all these firearms, and you can't have them laying around.
Can't have them laying around.
And then the near misses we discussed that obviously are happening out there. Somebody on Instant Feedback is saying you need a dog.
No! Worse than kids.
You need a guard dog.
Shut up. Worse than kids.
Why? Because
dogs destroy houses. I don't care who you are, how well you take care of your dog, especially a new house. Like I said, when I bought my house, I love walking in, the smell of the wood floor, fresh wood floor varnish, fresh paint. Everything's brand new. A dog does nothing but destroy your house. Oops! Oh, he had an accident. That's not an accident. That's not an accident. That is pudding. that is now all over my carpet.
Look at the white shag rug. That'll come out.
Oh, that'll come right out. It's Scotch guarded, is it? It ain't coming out.
By the way, way to relate to the audience.
Why?
Hate kids, hate pets.
Dogs screw your house up. I don't care who you are. You walk into somebody's house that owns a dog on a nice day like today in New York. It's soaking wet out. You still got to let him out. What is he going to use the toilet? Excuse me, Anthony. It's kind of rainy out. I'll just use the bathroom today. You can continue walking me tomorrow just for the exercise. I could use the toilet, but no, you're a stupid dog. You need to go out. And I'm going to be out there in the rain, like walking this dog. And then they come in, and what's the first thing they do? Shake that wet, smelly dog water all over the place, and then crawl up on a piece of furniture, which now stinks like wet dog. I won't have any of it.
You don't want an Irish setter?
You know what the only smell, you know what's safe in your house and gives a nice smell? The smell of fresh cordite that has just been fired out of the barrel of your gun. That's a good smell. That's it.
And a crispy roll of hundreds still wrapped up from the bank.
Exactly. That wasn't taken by some thief.
Anthony, I need to know.
Well, yeah.
How many more years do we have together before you're completely insane?
What time is it?
Because I'm thinking about maybe buying something soon, and I need to know that we're going to be doing this a little longer.
I am the one that's
2
safe.
3 years tops.
I'm safe.
2 or 3 years at this point.
You're the lunatic.
No.
It's me.
No, you're the lunatic.
It's me that has to worry.
No.
You're walking these streets of New York City at night, unarmed. You're a lunatic.
You're going to be committed. Let's be
waiting
honest.
for somebody for no reason at all to come behind you with a cobblestone over the head.
Well, just look around your neighborhood, and I'm sure you'll be able to spot the guy who's guilty.
Well, let's see.
All right, let's get back into this. All right.
So I've had to take my guns, unload them, put them in high places, take the ammo, stick them somewhere further away from the gun. I'd have to sit there and go, pardon me, could you wait while I find my equipment and ammo before you do anything, sir? Before you tie up everybody? Because I'd really like to shoot you.
Craig in Pennsylvania.
I don't think they would, Jim.
Craig in Pennsylvania. Anthony, you are a faggot. Live a little, my friend. Your guns don't love you back, dude.
I do live a little. Dog, guns don't love you back.
That's true.
Your dog doesn't love you. You feed it. That's why it loves you.
A lot of people want to know how old you are by using the term quick draw.
And your guns won't lick peanut butter off you.
They're calling you Wyatt Cumia.
I was raised as a little cowboy.
They think you're Imus's son and not me.
Yeah. I was raised like a little cowboy. I had guns. I had horses. It was fun.
Well, you got to be careful in your neighborhood. Keep your eyes out for this assailant, who's still on the loose, by the way.
Yeah, on the loose. Here's what happened. Nassau County, a very affluent neighborhood. And, this guy's still at large. Long Island businessman was fighting for his life last night after a gunman shot him in the face. Shoot him in the face! Outside his Roslyn Heights home in what may have been a bungled robbery, police said. Doctors at North Shore Hospital said Jack Singh, 52, is in critical condition. Single bullet fired by his attacker hit him near the nose, passed through his head, and lodged in the back of his neck. Police say Singh, his wife, and daughters, 10 and 10 months, were at their home right on the South Service Road of the Expressway. And the older daughter, the 10-year-old, said, I think I hear something in the garage. Singh went out with a cup of tea in his hand. Here's the mistake number one. Who are you? What the hell are you going to do with a cup of tea? What do you think you are, Hamilton at the convenience store? All right, Hamilton. Gonna throw it in his face? Open the safe. Open the safe!
Dude, a tea bag in your face will stop you from committing a crime.
A tea bag in the face?
A hot tea bag in the face? Absolutely.
Yeah? So you're saying if the guy would have laid a hot tea bag, maybe thrown it on this guy's face.
Absolutely would have stopped the crime.
It would have stopped the crime.
Sure, but his eyes, all over his nose.
Wow.
You can't commit a crime like that.
That would probably hurt.
Hot cup of tea walks in. What a dope.
Walks with a hot cup of tea in his hand and ran into a man with a gun standing between two cars outside the garage adjoining the house. Okay, now it's starting to make sense to me. I was wondering because the story I heard was the daughter heard the electric garage door start to open up. Now, apparently, the cars were outside. Perhaps this gentleman left his car door unlocked. So these guys go around checking car doors outside the garage, see if the garage door opener is in your car. Now you hit the button, and your garage door is opening up. Put the car in the garage, or keep the door open as outside of your car. Well, people are unsafe. So this guy goes out with his cup of tea. The assailant, described in his mid-20s to 30s and in dark clothing, dropped Singh with a single shot, then pointed the gun at Singh's wife, who was close behind him, but fled without shooting again when the wife began screaming for help. So here's the description we have to go with as given out by the New York Daily News or any other goddamned newspaper in this city.
Here's reporters Lisa Munoz and Leo Standora.
Yeah, here's the description. A guy, 20 or 30.
In dark clothing.
In dark clothing.
You can't change your clothes.
Right. Can we have a little better description, if you know what I mean?
Why are we so afraid in this country?
We can cut down the number of people you then have to be suspicious of in a neighborhood, or maybe keep an extra eye out for. Or if you see a guy that fits the description, you then maybe call somebody who can then look into it a little further.
Digger Dog from Akron, Ohio. For West Palm Beach, home invaders, see Negro.
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, that's what this guy is saying on his opinion.
Well, I did a little investigating of my own. I have police friends, and I said, I dropped one a line and asked, what's the story with this shooting? I go, I want a little more information on the suspect. And I got the information. And it was a little more detailed. Now I know who to look for in the neighborhood.
Black guy, white guy?
It was a black male. So now I know, black male, mid-20s, dark clothing,
you know what tipped me
heading
off?
eastbound down the service road, South Service Road of the Expressway.
You know what tipped me off that he was black? The fact that race wasn't mentioned by the paper. That's what tips you off.
Yeah, because usually it'll say, described as a white male from, 20, 25, even Hispanic male.
The guilt
but there's just
of
this
people in this country.
Guilt as to not victimize the perpetrator, to victimize the whole race based on the perpetrator. I'm not going to sit here and think, oh my God, every black person's evil and a criminal. But I want to know, when there's a crime committed, what the perp looks like.
When he's still active and at large.
And at large, somewhere around my neighborhood.
And he shot a man in the face.
In the face, unprovoked. The guy had a cup of tea. My goodness, that little cup hitting the
Do you realize
driveway.
They described the beverage in this guy's hand more accurately than the perpetrator?
Yeah.
Why couldn't they say he walked outside, but they had to say with a cup of tea?
Don't you think it's good for the neighborhood to know if you can eliminate 90% of the population in a description?
Well, I asked Dan to get one of them on the phone. I don't even want to confront the reporters. Maybe the editor took it out. I want to know why you print an article when there's a guy on the loose and you don't give a description.
It's not just the print media.
The perpetrator.
It's the news.
Of course.
I saw news broadcasts all yesterday on this story, and not one mentioned what race this guy was. I'm sorry, people that are offended by this. Race plays a very important part in identifying criminals, whatever the color they are. If they're white, then don't look for a black guy. If they're black, then don't look for a white guy. If they're Hispanic, don't look for a white or a black guy. It makes it easier to narrow down who you should be looking for. That's all.
Well, the only time I think you should mention race is when it's a fat Italian guy with a bat. Then you can harp on the white fact that he's white and the fact that he hit a black guy, he's white with a bat, and he's white and he's black. We get it.
Right. Then it's a race hate crime thing like that.
That kind of either alleviates your guilt as a white person, or it kind of like takes away your resentment as a minority.
Absolutely. So now, I'm on the lookout. Be on the lookout.
Calling all cars, be on the lookout for a Negro. 20 to 30 years old. Smoke Lucky Strike cigarettes as you're patrolling your neighborhood.
Chris from Boston. Hey, Hope. Anthony.
The wonderful 40s.
Let me get this out. Chris from Boston. Hey, Hope. Anthony is the new Tom Selleck. Magnum, Long Island.
Yeah, that's
Magnum LI, actually. Yes.
They describe the beverage and the clothing.
Yeah.
They describe... Why would you say dark clothing.
Mm-hmm.
That is a description.
Right.
Why would you say A and not the race?
The race. That way you know not to look for if I just based on this saw a white guy walking around my neighborhood with a dark clothing on, I would be like, could that be him? Could this be the guy?
So what are you going to do now?
What am I going to do?
You can't arm yourself.
Now I can't arm. You're exactly right. So I make sure
you should train the kids. Maybe
train the kids to shoot.
Get a quick little army together.
Get a quick little kid army. What are they going to put sticky hands on them?
They do that in the jungles.
Oh, Chang where it's like 12 years old and, and they're out there fully armed,
just wandering around.
No, all I can do
taking care of business
is make sure the doors are secure. The alarm is on, which, by the way, one of my house guests yesterday, mere hours after somebody kind of close to the area I'm living in is shot in the face, one of my guests set off my house alarm.
Why don't you just make the children sleep by the door so if someone comes in, he steps on their face, and they yell?
You hear the yell?
Yes.
And it's like an alarm going off. I have the house alarmed, fully alarmed.
First of all, a lot of people got Jim Norton's teabagging thing. Because people like, you guys didn't even get what Jimmy was doing with the teabagging thing. No, we got it. We got it. And then Tony from his Subaru. It's today, Opie. Anthony's going over the edge right now. Quietly call the funny farm for him. And then little Rudy from Boston. Anthony, how many effing times are you going to explain your first gun story? Oh, wait, West Palm Beach.
Right. That's why I have to explain that I was a cowboy.
My bad. All right, can we take a break? We're running late.
Yes, let's do that.
So good luck to you. Good luck, bro.
Happy hunting.
Good luck, bro.
Good luck, bro. Thanks.
And by the way, just be careful. Look for any human with dark clothing. Any human with dark clothing. Race not important in the description.
An earthling.
Yes.
In dark clothing.
Don't even mention that because that's not all inclusive for Jupiterians.
It could be a Venetian.
It's a human. It's a human in dark clothing. Shut up,
cup of tea.
You liberal idiots.
Cup of tea.
God almighty, the left has lost its mind.
Hey, we're getting a little too serious as we go to break. Is Frank Frown around? Frank?
I don't think that's important right now to mention somebody's face, because it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile, I once read. Sometimes, if I want to be happy, I stand on my head. It looks like a smile.
Oh, because it's a turn that frown.
I have the disease.
Frank, turn that frown upside down.
The Pal Talkers are with me, man. That is the funniest thing, especially the face. That freaking Frank Frown, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Don't want to give everything away.
I'm not Frank Frown. I'm Frank the Frowner.
Frank the Frowner.
First.
Sorry, yeah, everyone's correcting me. It's that Frank the Frowner. Yes, it is.
That guy almost shot myself with Dad's gun. Oh, I thought he almost shot his dad.
Let's go to David in D.C. Well, we were asking for the near misses because you get to see the tragic ones on TV, but you got to think there's a lot of near misses that are never reported. Yes, David.
What happened there, David?
Oh, and I love the show. Jesus, it's like I've been listening to you on XM for a while now. Yeah, it happened like 5 years ago. I was just screwing around. I was like 10 years old. Found my dad's gun. Who knows? Just a dumbass little kid, right? Don't know anything. See the gun, cock it back, and then bam. Drywall all over the face. I just start crying. Dad comes home. Oh, God, it was a mess.
Yeah, that's got to be the ultimate in pissing off your dad, man.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, O&A, love you guys. Spreading the virus down in D.C. Spread it in the high schools. Love you guys.
All right, right on.
Thank you.
Thanks, David. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Yeah, the O&A virus spreading across America. When we get back, Bob Kelly joins the festivities.
Ooh.
The star, in my opinion, of Torgasm on HBO every Sunday night.
Yep.
And a friend of the show.
Now we all know that Opie and Anthony Wow stickers are your tickets to a successful Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Well, yeah.
Did you know that Wow stickers have many other uses?
I sliced out both my kidneys, and I patched up the wounds with Wow stickers.
But dude, how do you pee?
Oh, boy. Can't pee. This was incredibly nearsighted. Can't go pee, dance, gotta go pee.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's get right back into it. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. In studio, our buddy, our pal, Bob Kelly, everybody.
Yes, Bab.
Bob's going to be part of our ONA Traveling Virus comedy event. It's a weird name, let's be honest. It's hard to say every time. It doesn't really flow. Next year when we do this, we got to come up with a cooler name. Bud Light presents the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006, coming soon to a venue near you. We got 3 dates. Bob Kelly's one of the comedians that is going to be on the bill. August 5th, Worcester Centrum in Boston. August 26th, the PNC Bank Arts Center in Jersey. September 9th, the Tweeter Center in Camden, New Jersey. That's across the river in Philly. Tickets on sale now through Ticketmaster locations. All the lineups are on the Ticketmaster.com website and our websites. We're very, very excited. This is like 8 to 10 comedians. Most of the guys you know and love from this show. Presented by Bud Light. Always worth it. Yes, Jimmy.
Bob Kelly, obviously myself, Opie and Anthony, of course, and Patrice O'Neill and Lil Bill Burr, as well as Bob Saget, Tracy Morgan. And in Philadelphia, the Camden show, we got Don Marrera, Jimmy Schubert. We also have for Jersey, we have Carlos Mencia. And, Saget's at all the shows. They're all great shows, man.
Bob Saget's calling our show today.
Oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
And he is as dirty as they come when he's not doing that Full House stuff. I know Full House has been off the air for many, many years, but when he's not doing that family-type TV, he's in the comedy clubs getting as dirty as anyone else.
I don't think he's done family TV in, years.
True. But, I mean, it's on every day.
Oh, I know. Every day in reruns.
It's like it never went away. So
it's such a goof now to see him in that context.
I met the twins.
Until you know him.
I'm sorry, Anthony.
That's okay. I was just talking. It's a talk show.
Well, I'm not really a professional radio
don't be
guy like
scared,
you guys.
Bob. Go in there.
Sorry.
Let me jump out of you.
I really did just step right on you.
Hey, wow, I know. A big Bob footprint on me.
2 Jews walk into a bar. They, hey, I want to eat some food. Why'd the Pollock cross the road? Well, he was. It was funny. I was thinking about it.
I really did. At least I caught myself, though. I didn't.
And it didn't wreck a thing. I have no idea what I was just talking about.
Let's go with this. Are you excited to be part of the tour there, Bob?
I'm ecstatic. I'm a little nervous. I mean, the Worcester Centrum is these are big
dates.
These are big, and that many O&A fans in one big arena. That's going to be.
And you're closing all the shows.
You're out of here.
And we got the O&A Village that is coming together nicely. So it's going to be a very, very exciting event.
What's the O&A Village, you may ask?
It's so far, like what T-shirt contest, maybe a stage for open micers and dunking booths, and just, all our sponsors are going to be out there just giving away crap, and you can buy stuff, and think kind of like Lollapalooza.
Are you going to have some of the?
Did the first day of summer start? And
oh, you just cut.
I didn't even know. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to know if it was the first day of summer when that was around. Sorry if I stepped on you there, Bob.
You guys suck.
So get your tickets through Ticketmaster.
Where can you get tickets?
And can we promote our website yet? Because all the info is right there for everybody.
I would hope we can.
It makes it so easy. All you have to do is click on a link, and you're good to go. You can see all the lineups.
Yeah.
But whatever. Pete emailed me yesterday. He wants to do Cleveland. We owe Cleveland a visit big time.
We certainly do.
Yeah, we were this close to going to Cleveland when we got fired 4 years ago. And we could bring this
setting it up.
We could bring this comedy tour to Cleveland. It's up to us.
We were even closer to going to Boston.
Yeah, 2 days away. The whole trip. Gene Simmons was going to be there.
That was going to be great.
Sorry, West Palm. We don't explain that one to you at all.
Yeah.
We don't explain that.
You don't get an explanation.
No, not today. What do you think? Should we do Cleveland?
Absolutely. I think the ratings are good, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
People listening to our radio program, and maybe
they're talking like early September.
Okay, Rover's a big morning show there. He can help us. We're in the afternoons in Cleveland, so he could help us if if he's so inclined. Yeah,
I say we go to Cleveland with the comedy tour.
Yeah.
Cleveland, we're coming your way.
That's right.
We're coming your way. We'll have details soon.
And then Wisconsin.
Ooh, hey, slow down. Easy. You got to work your way up to these things.
All right, Bob Kelly, the star of Tourgasm on HBO.
Absolutely.
You're the reason I'm watching, my friend. Yeah. You're the reason I'm watching Tourgasm on HBO.
what is this idiot going to do next is pretty much...
What a jerk you look like in that show, Bob. Great portrayal. It's completely accurate. That's who he is. Just an ass, and he's abrasive. An awful friend.
Explain Tourgasm really fast for everybody.
What is it, 40 days. Dane Cook took me, Gary Gelman, and Jay Davis on a bus trip across the country for 30 days, 20 shows, college big arena shows. And they filmed the whole thing. And supposedly we were supposed to get along, support each other, and have a great time.
And what sucks?
Yeah.
This was Dane Cook's big dream, and you could tell by the second episode he's like, "But this was supposed to be my thing."
Yeah, had an image of what it was going to be,
like it's just a bunch of pals on the road.
And why can't these pals get along?
In America, he's got the big room; it's set up perfectly for him. He's got his name on the bus, and then it's just like you could tell 2-3 weeks into this thing, he's like, "Oh, this was supposed to be my thing."
That was actually supposed to be a living room. And then Dane at the last minute went, you know what, can this be a bedroom? He was supposed to be in the little thing with us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that wasn't going to happen.
He switched it into a queen bed suite with a plasma.
He saw what you guys were going to be all about.
Gary Gelman, 6'4", jammed into that bunk for 30 days. Just seeing a knee sticking out of the curtain, a fat foot coming out.
I got to tell you, I've never met the guy, but I've never hated someone more than Jay Davis by watching this show.
Oh, you don't like him? Why would you?
I don't like Jay Davis. Like I said, I've never met him. I've met just about every comedian out there at this point. There's something about him that just gets under your skin.
Out of anybody, I thought you'd like Jay Davis.
Yeah, right.
So I said the show, you know what? Ope's going to like you.
I'm like, go, Bob, go. You guys were, the first episode, you guys are talking about porno, and he just was like, is that all you talk about? And it's like, God, relax, dude.
Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, that's what we talk about. What are we going to talk about? What we really want to talk about? You know, maybe fucking sneaking into each other's little crib at night. Excuse me, Gary. I think he was a little sensitive. He's from L.A. He's never been on the road before. I forget, though, that I have all my friends are creeps. I mean, not one of my friends has said one nice thing to me. I'm on
Ever,
TV.
right?
Never.
You look good. You lost a lot of weight. I'll say that.
Oh.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Where's the insult?
Yeah, it's coming.
No, he's on you're fat smashing, right?
Fat smashing, yes. I almost gave it up after I found out what's going on with that homo. But
he's not Korean.
What's phase 5? No,
isn't
It was
that's the real rapid.
It was proven that she was just babbling.
Yeah, sure, sure. They were. When I know, if you listen to the episode, the show they were on, they were actually fighting like a couple. Like he came in and was taking over, and he was like, "Wait a minute, they're my friends."
We got to explain to West Palm Beach. Dr. Ian Smith's a friend of ours. He's got a book, The Fat Smash Diet. He's really good friends with Michael Strahan. Michael Strahan's going through an ugly divorce. So this bitch decides to kind of hint that Michael Strahan was a bit gay with our buddy Dr. Ian Smith. It was on the front page of all the New York papers. You never want to wake up to that.
Yeah, that's something.
That's like...
just...
And most people saw it on the front page, and they didn't bother to read the follow-up article the next day that was kind of a little more buried. It was literally like 1 or 2 lines in this huge story about the divorce case that's basically saying, you know, she kind of made that up.
Flaming faggot football player and his TV doctor friend in gay love affair. And then, the next day, page 19. Wife says not true. It's like, what the? Wait.
I think the Post and the Daily News owes it to these guys to make the headline as big as possible.
Where's the huge headline from the other day? Why can't that say I'm not gay?
These guys are not gay. You just have 2 pictures of them.
Because you know how we pick up the paper every day. How would you like? It's like, let me see what's in the news today. Hey, look at this. I'm a flaming faggot. It's a good thing that's only on the front page of all the New York papers, because someone might see this. Oh, is that just...
Believe me, it's all of our worst nightmares.
That's just evil.
Only thing worse is, congressman on pedo charges.
Right.
That's like the only thing that you could pick it up and it would be worse for you if you weren't gay. If you're gay, then do what... the mayor of Jersey did there, and just come out and say you're a gay American.
You know what made it worse is that they're kind of 2 big in shape black dudes.
Yeah,
that was kind of more uncomfortable, like a big black football player.
But there's this whole thing going on with the DL. You hear about the DL with the black guys, yeah, and it's guys that aren't like. overtly gay. They're, regular guys. They're married a lot of times, holding down their manly jobs, and they have gay sex with each other, and then go home to their wives. And they, it's called being on the DL.
Yeah, guys like Strahan and Dr. Smith, I mean, they're not gay, but you picture like both of them like in a locker room, maybe wearing a white towel around their waist.
A little snap in the towel.
Yeah.
You take yours off, and now you're just standing there in the locker room, no towel, nothing, and just and Dr. Ian kind of arches his back and puts his hand on a cheek and goes, "Oh, gee," trying to get away from the towel.
Every step, the muscled ass cheek ripples.
Right.
What do you think?
It's just because they're so in shape.
Rubbing cocoa butter on their stretch marks, trying to get that ashy skin nice and smooth. Gay. I like the fact on the show, too. When he was on that day, he was like, yeah, I love chicks. Hey, Jimmy, what's that, MySpace? Kara? Yeah, hey, Kara. Hey, what's up, hot mama, baby?
Every commercial break, running up to the computer screen to look at the Pal Talk girls.
Yeah.
Hey, is she going to flash? I don't know.
We were testing him. For the people that weren't listening, he came in, he was on the front page of the paper. He's a friend of ours. He's like, I'm coming on your show immediately. And he spent the whole day with us. But we were giving him, tests. We were handing him bananas, see how he eats the banana. And then we gave him the math quiz in the men's room, the urinal test. Yeah. Like, I purposely went in the middle stall to see if he would actually go to the right or the left instead of waiting. Obviously, if there's 3 stalls, you're the guy that goes to the middle. You're the next guy to go to the urinal. You're waiting, right?
Yeah.
If someone goes to the left or the right, then you could go to the other stall to always leave that one urinal
buffer.
Right.
You need the one urinal buffer.
So we were testing him all morning. We're like, all right, come on. We gotta see for ourselves here.
I've never
unlike Norton, when you go in the bathroom, he comes right next to you and looks at you.
Oh, he does. He does. He's got to take a peek.
I'll stand in the same one you're in. Why not? Come on.
He's tried.
Let's lightsaber each other.
Dr. Ian Smith, though, when the banana test, when he grabbed the back of his own head and pushed it down onto the banana, I was a little suspect. I've never quite seen anybody eat a banana that way.
He mushed the banana between his teeth to make a gooey substance on the corner of his mouth.
He's going to come in here and kick all our asses.
I'll thank you to not use that kind of language. I happen to have my young son in the car.
That's an attention getter. Yeah.
All right. So Bob Kelly, part of Tourgasm. Yeah. So you traveled with Dane Cook for 40 days, and they filmed the whole thing.
Yeah, they filmed the whole thing. It wasn't supposed to be on TV at all. It was just supposed to be a DVD that he was going to sell. But then he dropped his CD and sold 500,000 copies, and HBO was like, "Hey, come over here for a sec." Right. And they just bought it to make him happy. He was supposed to do his hour special with them, and then they were like, "Oh, what is this?" And they were like, "Oh, let me check it out." And they saw it. They were like, "Oh, cool. Let's throw this on too." And then they just HBO, they could have just thrown it together. They got to go above and beyond, and they've made it a 9-episode series. I mean, got panned a little bit, but it is what it is. It wasn't. We weren't trying to. There wasn't that much comedy on it because you don't want to see a bunch of 4 morons doing the same 20 minutes every night.
You know what?
You can see Marshmallows only like 4 times.
I have to say this though: the show has been panned, but you're unbelievable in it.
Oh, thanks,
you're the
man.
Breakout star. I'm telling you, it's not going to hurt you. You're going to blow up because of this show. Because you come across so natural, and you come across like we all know you as an ass,
right?
And you have no problem people seeing you as an ass.
Yeah,
you're not like putting on some thing for the TV. What's that?
Sorry, I just always like watching the Billy Buckner play.
Never gets old, right?
It's been on TV a lot for some reason.
Well, because it's 20 years.
Oh, it is. Okay.
It's 20 years, and
that would be a reason.
And the Mets played in Boston there, so
that's 20 years.
20 years.
I was in rehab.
Mets are doing very well.
I was in rehab that night. It was the first glimmer of hope I had in 6 months.
Wait, 20 years? That was June of 86?
Yeah.
86, yeah. 20 years coming this fall. It's 20 years ago they did the World Series.
Rehab? What were you, 10?
I was 15. I was in rehab. I remember,
man.
6 months before him, I was in rehab. Same thing.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh.
January
Me and you got
86.
really? No,
Yeah,
that was crazy.
That was my wrist.
Rehab
opened
at
up.
15.
Your wrist opened? What?
Rehab at 15.
Yeah.
I was 17.
What were you doing at 15? Eating peanut butter and jelly sandwiches?
No, I was drinking, but,
Were
you know.
Star Wars figures and putting them on your bookshelf and making sure they don't fall over?
Yeah.
I was drinking.
I'm smelling the cape because it smells like plastic.
But it was, but I at 15 when you're drinking, you don't go to rehab.
Yeah, you
Every
do.
15-year-old that drinks is out of control. There's no 15-year-old going, give me a Manhattan, make it neat, and I just one. I got to get home to the wife. When you're 15, you're grabbing a bottle of Southern
Whatever's
Comfort,
around,
heading
right.
for the woods, and drinking the whole thing until you vomit. Who at 15 is like, I think I have a problem? Of course you do. You're drinking at 15.
Jesus Christ. You should have went to rehab. Boy, stop yelling at me like my second father. Jesus.
Damn you.
No wonder I went to rehab at 15.
As you were shouting, Bob just distinctively started unbuckling his trousers.
I wanted to go in the closet.
He's yelling at me.
All right. So
it doesn't matter at 15.
Wait, so let's ask these guys the question. He went to rehab at 15. Jimmy went to rehab at 17. And I'm with Anthony. Like all my friends and stuff, we were just finding what was in Dad's liquor cabinet. And
Every
drinking
kid should have
until
been in
we puked.
rehab then.
Right. So what is different than that makes you go, I have to go to rehab? At 15.
I woken up on floors of bathrooms from tequila at 15, 16 years old.
Right.
Like I was staying I didn't even have a place to live. I was like sleeping on a couch at a friend's house and just pounding tequila all night. And I woke up in the morning on the bathroom floor. No clue how I got there.
That's cute.
But that's just a 15-year-old drinking.
Right.
It's not rehab.
I woke up.
What happened?
I woke up. I did the same thing. I woke up one day with no underwear on a cot in my friend's living room. I didn't even know he had a cot.
Cot.
I actually
Private pile.
He found my underwear.
They hit you with soap in a sock. They should have.
He found my underwear like a month later behind his couch with a turd in it. Apparently, I dropped a deuce in my tighty whities and I just hid it behind the couch.
At least you have the sense to do that in your stupor.
Yeah, there you go.
Because you could have just slept in it, which really would have been awful.
That was really funny.
Dude, I think the difference between did you almost die? Have you been in the hospital? Did you get beat up to almost death? I mean, did you go to jail? I went to juvie jail.
I didn't personally, but I will say that when you're drinking to excess at 15, which doesn't take much,
right?
Things are going to happen. You're going to end up in jail. You're going to end up in trouble. You're going to get, all right, I got in fights, things like that. I wrecked a couple of cars.
Oh, wait.
Things like that. But I mean,
he got in a lot of trouble at 15, and he had no choice. So
yeah, dude, I was like,
they sentenced you to rehab. All right, then you got a point.
Yeah,
if you're sentenced to rehab.
I forgot the story, but there was what was it again? You were stealing stuff.
Yeah, like unarmed robbery, assault.
Armed robbery. That's right.
How do you know you've just blown it though at 15 that you're done drinking? That's what my point. Unless you've been, sentenced to go to jail. But I mean, at 15, you can't identify that you've pretty much blown your drinking. That this is going to be you drinking at 25 or you drinking at 30. At 15, you're going to know. You're going to reach a point where I think you get a reasonable take on how much you can drink, when drinking is appropriate. Not at 15. It's every weekend with your friends till the point where you pass out.
Like I did cute stuff like that too, like your floor. I remember one time I had a butcher knife and I ran out of my house and I was walking down the street with it sticking out because I was hoping the police would shoot me. And then the other time,
that's a cute story.
The other time I called the police department in a Jamaican accent and told them to come get me, man, and put me in jail. I was in a partial blackout. And then there was perhaps the 30th wrist slicing incident where there was 18 micro stitches in my left arm, and I said I was forced into rehab, and they were going to court order me if I didn't go.
Okay.
All right, there.
Point taken.
They explained themselves.
They explain it. I completely concur.
There you go.
I was babysitting one night, woke up with my pants around my ankle. Apparently, I went to go take a poo, and I passed out, and the poor kids were crying because the babysitter was...
you passed out on the bowl.
Ground with my pants around my ankle.
Be careful how you explain it.
Yeah.
With a
we got it.
All right,
yeah, that'll never... The actual substance will never make it through.
Bob needed to use the restroom, and Bob needed to use the restroom, and his pants were down his ankles, and he passed out walking to the bathroom.
No, that's not what happened.
Oh no,
You passed out.
No, it sound like I'm a pedophile.
Sitting on the
My
on the
pants were
bowl.
down before I went to the bathroom, and I'm babysitting.
You were sitting down on the bowl,
Creep.
and you passed out.
I hope
Yeah.
they're dumping out in such a way right now that it makes it sound like that you really are a pedophile.
I know.
Like when
That's
they
what
dumped
it'll
out the
sound like.
part that had.
I
We're
was
the only show that wants a pedophile on the show.
Well, you're talking.
I was babysitting
and
pants down.
kids
That's
instead of all the stuff they dumped out that made it perfectly make sense.
Yeah, I was babysitting kids, pants down, ankles.
Next thing you know,
Found me. Ambulance, police.
Whole room smells like pennies.
Rehab or jail. All right, we got to take a break. Bob Kelly is here. We got Bob Saget calling in a few minutes here. And we got to play the famous audio from Torgasm. I guess this is the week of the episode, too, right? Huh?
What's that, a cat?
On this week's episode of Torgasm, our friend Bob Kelly breaks his knee, man.
Yeah, you got
right?
it.
I think.
Yeah, this is it. You made it's the actually. They leave
yeah.
it a cliffhanger, I think.
Ooh.
So they at the end it happens, and then they cut to next week. It's kind of weird the way they do it. You'll see. You're gonna be like, ugh. They make it kind of soap opera-esque.
Oh.
I think there's an image of me like they freeze frame as I turn, and the crowd standing behind me, and it's just like And then they cut like.
And then they cut to the the siren.
They cut to Jay.
A shot of the siren.
Yeah.
Jay going, why? I just want to have a good time. Come on, you gotta love Jay.
Nah, she's cool.
Oh, it's a guy.
Oh.
You want to know it by watching the show.
Well,
you know.
Wow.
Don't be a goose.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Hi, I just got wowed. It was great. I'm not supposed to talk about it, though. I gotta go now.
Introducing the Opie and Anthony Wow line. If you get wowed, we want to hear about it. Call 866-WOW-ME-05. That's 866-WOW-ME-05. And tell us all about it. And if your message isn't too stupid, we might just play it on the air.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
ONA Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yes. Yes, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The comedy ensues during the commercials.
We have such dopey conversations during commercials about the most unimportant crap. Look at your phone. It's as big as your head.
We can't stop saying size queen.
Yeah, size queen just makes us all giggle.
Size queen.
You know you're a size queen if you get a big one, and while you're working on it, you actually make this noise. You just gotta breathe through your nose.
All right, listen.
The sinuses of Tony Soprano.
Bob Kelly's in studio. This is very, very cool for Bob Kelly. He's going to be at Caroline's in New York City all weekend long, right?
All weekend long.
The first time you're headlining at Caroline's, I believe.
This is it. First time, yeah.
That's very, very exciting. I highly recommend you go see Bob Kelly at Caroline's. I've gone to a few Dane Cook shows, and Bob Kelly more than holds his own in front of a Dane Cook crowd. He's unbelievable.
Who else is with you?
Jay Davis.
Oh, at Caroline's?
At Caroline's. Yeah, he's the actual... Wow, gee.
I know, that was an abrupt ending.
Oh, wow, I felt like I just got into a car accident.
It's Bob Kelly at Caroline's all weekend long. 212-757-4100. I highly recommend you see Bob Kelly. And I didn't hear you. Who's warming up?
Jay Davis is actually milling today at the show at Caroline's. Jay Davis from Torgasm.
Opie,
Jay Davis.
So make sure you get your tickets for Bob Kelly at Caroline's all weekend long. 212-757-4100, okay?
Yeah.
And this is going to confuse people, and it goes against what I believe in, but too bad, because we got Bob Saget on the phone. So concentrate, people. Bob Kelly, pretty much on his own, Caroline's all weekend long here in New York City, okay? That is happening, and we want all our fans to go down there and support Bob Kelly.
Right.
He deserves it. Bob is also going to be part of the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006. We got 3 dates. Go to Ticketmaster.com for your tickets, okay? And we have a great lineup of comedians, a lot of the people you know and love from this show, including Bob Saget. Bobby.
I really want to work with Jay Davis. I want to get that shot with caffeine in it.
You know,
you heard that.
Oh, you heard that?
I can't help it. I got a whole. It's all lined up here. I'm going to do it all.
You know, we heard rumors about Bob Saget for many years that he is a potty mouth. And then he did our show, I don't know, a few months ago, and we hit it off with Bob big time. We had a great time, and we said, this guy has to be part of our comedy tour.
Well, I'm honored. Thank you. I have a sanitized strip over my lips.
And then yesterday on our XM show, Bob, because there's no way we could play it on regular radio, we played your Aristocrats appearance.
Dan, I was laughing my ass off. Just the fact that you were laughing at how disgusted you are with yourself.
I wanted to stop, but they wanted me to keep going. That's what's
thank God.
Peer pressure, baby.
It got so awful, like uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You went to a place that was so bad. I was crying. I swear to you, I was crying. I was laughing so hard.
I like the fact that it got so dirty that you finally just went into death.
Yeah. People had to die.
It was like an arsonist that had just poured gasoline everywhere and said, I'm not going to light it. And I went, come on, no one lights a fire like you.
Yeah.
So
Strike the match, man.
Torched it and ran. How have you guys been?
We're great.
Very busy these days.
We're loving life, Bob.
We're big radio stars now.
Hey, are you on all three of these dates with us? You're doing all three, right?
I'm doing 3 of them, and they're at some time in the future.
Yeah.
Good. It's a good plug.
I'm very specific. I'm like urethritis.
And how dirty are you going to get there, Bob?
Well, I'm going to do it, my R-rated stuff. I'm not going to pull my colon out and I'll do the harmonica with it or something. It's really hard to do that. You can throw your back out. You can hurt a kid.
That is a showstopper, though.
It does. You can take out your colon and not clean it, but I'll play the harmonica.
Yeah, The Aristocrats, I believe, is on DVD by now. You got to get it just to see Bob Saget because you're going to be shocked at how dirty he got, and a lot of other guys that you would think would never get dirty did a great job with the Aristocrats movie.
Desmond Tutu.
I must have missed that part. Wow, I must have gone grab a beverage during that one.
Dude, as a comic, I have to ask you: were you waiting to say Desmond Tutu, or did it just hit you to say that?
I could not have loaded that up. It just shot out.
Desmond Tutu.
That was like that was a gas propulsion. I don't even know what propulsion.
Are you going to be on Entourage this season too?
Well, they were just talking to me about that, so I think they were just saying, please, let's keep him off of it.
No, you were great.
Thank you. Yeah, they did talk about it, because, I just did what I did. I hung out with hookers and smoked a bong,
Yeah. Nice. That was sweet.
I showed that to my actual children before, the 40 that I know about, but I had a whole room. It's great to have bastards, because you've always got an audience.
Hey, Bob, this is Rob Kelly.
You're great, man. I know that because the guys told me you were.
Yeah. See? We're honest.
I just met the twins out in L.A. at the club next to the Laugh Factory.
You met them?
I met them. One seems real. They're gorgeous, by the way, so cute. But one's a little out of that, out of her mind, huh?
No. See, here's the problem with this premise. Is it's not like the Aristocrats, but I'm very close with them, so they're kind of like kids to me. So the only way I could, they seem pretty good actually. I saw them last week, but talking about them, if it's me talking about them, it's like me going, because I have 3 daughters. It'd be like saying, "Hey, my oldest one's got kind of a funny look in her eye, don't she?"
Yeah, it's a little hard for you.
The second one's a little bit of a. Second daughter's a bit of a hoe, but
And let's be honest, you're not going to
19. You might want to tap that.
Let's be honest too, though. You're not going to trash them because they're billionaires.
I'm sorry, what?
You're not going to trash them because they're billionaires. You might need them someday.
It's not about money. I'm sorry you have to wait for the turnpike and all, but they're good kids. They're young women with a lot of dough, which ain't I don't know. I'm talking like I'm in Mean Streets, but it's not normal.
A lot of dough.
Something about those girls. I grew up with them.
Yeah, what's he supposed to do?
They're good dames.
He has Olsen twins conversations
and once
to the Olsen twins. So
you play ball. well, anyway.
Well, I didn't say she was a size queen. I just said that, I know they were really nice. They were super nice, down to earth. But one of them was like, came up and was a little odd. She had like a headband on and she was a little.
They're still kids, Bob.
How old are
They're
they?
still.
They're 21.
Have you?
They're 20.
They're
They're 20.
21. They're just 20.
Yeah, they're 20.
Oh, they're 20. Oh, well, I was in
I'm still a young girl.
21 bar. I'm
They're
sorry.
a little wacky
I'm
at
not
that
famous.
age.
They're still finding
Still
themselves.
figuring things out.
I tell you, they're gorgeous.
You know, they never had a chance to really be children.
They never.
What's
Love
that, Bob?
that old gag.
Neither did I.
Hold on. Everyone's talking at the same time.
I
What, Bob?
apologize. It must be this connection where I'm trying to protect my little bitches. I love those girls. A lot of girls wear a headband, by the way, which you want so you don't need an ice pack. You know, kind of take a buffer.
Right. It doesn't leave any bruises.
That's what I'm thinking. But or sometimes if they're just annoying, you can just flick it and snap them to 7 or 8 feet.
I was going through the channels the other day, and of course, I mean, the residual checks must just be wonderful. They must just roll in every second for you, because...
What episode was it?
It was the one, and the only reason I stayed to watch, because it was the Disney World Epic episode where you all went down to Disney World, a multi-part little thing where you lost one of the Olsen twins there, and and my goodness, how the words of wisdom you had on that show, where you just sit the children down and that music would play,
right?
And I think that's what gives you that image, and that's what makes.
My fly was down. That's one thing. Daddy needs to tell you something. It's drafty and
he's taking his money out and paying off the guy in the Tigger costume so he can wear it, do inappropriate things.
And he changes the name. He takes off that T.
Oh,
hey, when you were doing Bob, when you were doing those shows, 'cause I know John Melendez, like Stuttering John, is doing Leno's show now. So like he can't like go out and like do dirty stuff. Were you able to go out and do your act? They didn't really care if you went out and did clubs and did your thing, and you weren't allowed to.
No, and I did both the video show and Full House when they were top 10. I had an HBO show and a special, and I dropped the F-bomb the whole time. But nobody seemed to care because I was doing what I was supposed to do on the other shows.
Okay, they didn't.
That's weird. You know, probably now they would have a problem,
right?
Like even though it's only a few years later, but I bet they would have a problem now. You've got to keep that squeaky clean image.
Ellen does a real clean, daytime show that she's pretty good at, and then she does an HBO show, which still is kind of clean. It's still not
right. Yeah, but if you came down on her, that's a funny way to put it. If you came down on her about it, she would kind of it would kind of look like you're gay bashing.
She just
they kind of get like they are able to skate. You're just a regular white guy. So you got the problems where if somebody wants to criticize, you really don't have a leg to stand on.
Well, I actually am I look like an accountant or your lawyer or something, and then I come out doing the kind of humor that I always found funny, which is R-rated. Like when I do your dates, it'll be like, and when I say your dates, I mean women that you've been.
That we bring. Well,
that's right.
Open up that bank book.
That's right. It's a new show called Full Gullet.
Actually, I looked because I felt bad. I didn't know. I got one on the 5th of July. I'm with you in Worcester or something.
Worcester.
Well, 5th of July or August 5th.
Yeah.
At some point.
Whatever you want to get there.
5th.
Whatever you feel like showing up.
Show up when
I'm
you
sure
want.
That's fine. You got that Full House money, so.
My act, I do it once. It's a snuff thing that I do. So I don't know how I'm going to keep coming back because it's like there's a cannon and I got a lot of metal parts.
Do you know what? This is a funny thought I had. What I've always wondered about snuff films, when do they have the cast party? Give me those ribs, you.
Yeah.
LOL.
Well, it's one take, and you don't worry about losing the light,
Yeah.
You don't need, what do you say, lunch? Who's you saying it to? The guy's already been split by a couple tractors.
Then they have a wrap party. It's a carpet and then a trip down to the dump.
It's you wrap up the carpet.
Right. There you go. All right.
Craft service is a garbage truck.
You know what it is? It's a lot of letters to the family. What do you want us to leave? Do you want his costume? We could do the dry cleaning. We got that in the budget.
Hey, Brian on Long Island, he asked, he said he saw the Full House outtakes, and it's kind of dirty for a family show.
No, I didn't see it. I know Dave says you can see my wiener in those pants, something like that.
Well, that's about it. What is this guy talking about? Ryan.
You're saying wiener on the...
Ryan.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Well, I just saw some of the outtakes, like he had just mentioned the wiener in his pants and stuff, and I just thought, I don't know, some little kids might have been a little wondering about what was going on with Uncle Jesse or whoever it was, and Bob Saget.
Well, he and I were hooking up.
That's in the outtakes, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of that. I'm like pulling on his mullet. I was so hot for the Rippers.
Dude, what's his name doing? Who's the guy that you were with? The blonde-haired dude. I met him in
actually, Dave's got 2 shows on, like, I guess it's like Discovery or...
Well, he was a big star with that skating show.
Yeah, he did the splits, and he skated. He used to play hockey a lot. He did a big benefit for me for my. I have a cousin who's special, and we did a big benefit on Saturday, and he performed. He was very good. He didn't skate or anything.
Hey, is it true the Alanis Morissette story about her, but that song was written about him?
Well, I think it's written about 3 guys, but I was actually at his house when she called him, and she was always really nice because she actually came to the set of Full House when she was like 12 or 18 or whatever it was. And
12 or 18. That sure is a big difference. That you better know.
That's my speech in court. And so he just said, she just said to me, I'm sorry to call you during dinner. She kind of sang it even. It was like a lyric. It was like a lyric during dinner. And he was starting to date someone a little bit older than him. But is she another version of me? Are you thinking of me when you blank her?
Yes.
But I don't, she's a very talented lady. I've seen her since she's, I haven't seen her. I would never, ever, because, it's my guy's ex-girlfriend. I would never
not
try
see her in that way.
You don't do that.
No.
You don't go with, like, if one of you guys split up with your wife, the other guy wouldn't.
It's the first thing you do. You just jump right in there.
Grab that cash.
Is that bad? Is that in bad taste? Like if your friend dumps somebody and you grab her on the way home?
Yeah. you pull her hair and go, you've been thinking about this the whole time.
Yeah. And you high-five your friend and brag as soon as you drop her off. Dude, she drank him.
I think you might be onto something good. I think everybody should do that.
All right, Bob.
Well, we're
Bob,
very happy you're on
looking
these
forward.
gigs with us, man. Really
looking
happy.
forward to it, man.
Well, you guys, and I'm doing a thing I wanted to promote because I'm in town next week. I'm at the Newport. Do you know about that?
Newport Yachting Center, July 7th?
There's a couple of thousand people. It's July 7th at the Newport Yachting Center.
The Newport Yachting Center.
You can get tickets by going to the website newportcomedy.com.
Where is the Newport Yachting Center? Is that
it's in Newport, Rhode Island.
It is Rhode Island.
I don't know if you can get there from where you can get there from where you are, right?
Yeah, pretty easily.
You want me to pick you up?
We'd like that.
Well, we're also on in Boston, which is kind of the people will come from Boston, and I'm sure some will come from New York for that.
And then I'm doing the one more. This is my big host moment, which is July 8th. I'm at the Hampton Beach Casino Ballroom.
And you can get those tickets through Ticketmaster.com.
Look at you. But then I'm doing dates with you guys. Thank you, by the way.
We're very happy.
Yeah, we can't wait to see you on that stage,
we're
Bob.
going to have fun. On my stand-up, I'm like going nuts now. Like when I hung out with you guys, you could that was like the beginning of that was the precipice of piss. It was pressa without the press. Precipice. And it's just fun. I mean, I'm really looking. I saw Tracy Morgan because I'm working on this Penguin movie. I saw him the other night. He goes, "Man, we're going to be out tearing it up with Opie and Anthony."
Oh, yeah, we can't wait. We just can't wait. All right, Bob, we'll let you go for now, man.
Guys, I'll call you back really late tonight.
All right, thank you, Bob.
Hey, thanks, guys.
All right, Bob Saget, he's going to be part of the comedy tour. We can't wait. The Traveling Opie and Anthony comedy event of 2006, presented by Bud Light. Always worth it to see all the lineups and all the dates. Go to Ticketmaster.com or check out one of our websites that we can't promote yet, okay?
Right.
All right, more with Bob Kelly in just a bit. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. I came up with something years ago. Basically, it says,
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Big, luscious, juicy ones.
Wow.
The swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202.
Opie and Anthony.
my God!
It's the Opie and Anthony show. We were all just very happy. I don't know what's going on, but Jimmy's checking his messages or something, and somebody's leaving a very, very long message. Who's leaving a long message?
Girl, I think.
2 minutes. And... Oh, my God!
Still going? There's no reason for a message to be this long from anybody.
I know your number. It's 2.5 minute message.
From who? 2.5 minutes.
Sister.
Your sister?
2.5 minutes. Tracy. Oh my God, she's still talking.
Still.
She's not still talking.
Stop it. Message. The phone even got tired. It went, all right.
Still talking.
Oh, it's finally ended. Okay.
My sister, I wanted to choke her last night. You know how tired everybody was yesterday. Didn't get much sleep. We had meetings, things to do yesterday. I didn't get home till relatively speaking.
Speaking of
late.
the meetings, yeah, we left here at 3 o'clock, and that roly-poly douche from downstairs that is a big-time security guard. He's protecting us from Al-Qaeda.
Yes.
Or Al-Qaeda, whatever the hell you call it.
Right.
He had to make sure, he had to show everyone that his job is actually useful, that he's doing something. I'm sitting in the lobby with all the people we met with. We're working on a TV commercial for the Opie and Anthony show, and I'm sitting there with my rollerblades, okay, my inline skates. That's how I commute around Manhattan. So I need somewhere to sit so I could put them on, and then I could go home. This roly-poly douche that thinks he's important comes walking up and makes me look like a complete idiot in front of all these bigwigs. Like, are you going to continue to sit on the steps? I'm like, yeah, I'm putting on my skates so I could go, leave. He's like, well, you're not allowed to sit there. I'm like, you're such a roly-poly douche. And we see you every morning, and I look at you every morning, and I know that you're useless. You're absolutely useless. Another one of these freaking, what are they called? They're not security guards.
First line of defense is what they're called,
in this
Opie.
building here?
Should be given the respect that they are due.
He walks up to me. It's obvious that I need to sit somewhere just to get my skates on. You can't do it standing up, so you got to sit somewhere. And it's almost impossible to sit anywhere in Manhattan, by the way.
There are spikes everywhere.
They've decided that, New Yorkers should not sit down ever because, homeless people sit down, and they don't want homeless people outside their buildings.
Good.
But I'm working my ass off, and I just want to sit and throw my skates on. And roly-poly douche... what is his name? I'll call him out on the air.
It's actually
I will say
RP douche.
If he's out there today, I will say it to his face, no problem, when we do the walk over to XM.
Aborigine?
Yes, with
I hate him.
The roly-poly douche that wears like his belt has to be 50 inches, even though he's like 5'4".
I can't wait till we go, where'd that guy go? Oh, he has face cancer.
And then he felt so good about himself as he's walking away, like I told him. I had to justify my lunch life and my lousy job. Right there in the breezeway, there's stairs going toward 56. So I sat there. It's not even lunchtime, so there's no hustle and bustle. Mm-hmm. There's no one around. He just had to come up and make a point that he's in charge.
Were you putting your skates on?
That's all I was doing. And I looked at him. I'm like, you're kidding, right? I thought he was joking. I'm like, he goes, no, I'm not kidding.
Here's how you should respond to it. Say to me, you shouldn't be sitting here. Shut up, you fat douche! Shut up!
You're a roly-poly douche that doesn't contribute anything to society.
How about
How do you like them apples?
How about this? This might be better. So you shouldn't be sitting there.
Okay. Sir, you
Die, you aborigine! Die!
I am so sick.
That guy should be living in a grass home.
I'm so sick of these security people that are in these buildings that think they're important. You're not important.
Let's look at him and all go, ugh. Let's ugh at him today.
I listen to the NYPD. That is it. That is the only authority in this city that I listen to. The traffic people, when they're not the real cops and they have the vest on and they're trying to waive traffic, a lot of times I have to make a right turn on 57th. And sometimes there's too much traffic there and they don't want you to turn, so they wave everyone up. And it takes you 15 minutes to 20 minutes at least to get back around the way you want to go, because New York City's insane with the streets.
Scumbag traffic.
So they go, no, you can't turn. I don't even look at them. I continue making the turn, don't make eye contact, and turn. And they bang on your door, and then I look, I wave, and go, yep, bye. I'm halfway through the turn already. Bye. I do not acknowledge them as authority figures.
You're well, this guy's saying, I'm not going to steal his crap. Fred in Jersey. Go ahead, Fred.
Hey, hope you guys in. How are you?
Hey, I almost stole your line. I apologize, Fred, ahead of time. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. No, I call guys like that. Every time I go into the buildings, I call them hallway monitors, and they hate that.
Hallway monitors, safety patrol. Remember safety patrol? They wore those white belt things with the little thing that went over the shoulder and the badge. And they were like the narc as a kid. Even as a kid growing up, they were kind of cultivating you to know what life was going to be like. That there was going to be this ass with some type of authority and a little white belt with a strap over his shoulder and a badge, and he's going to tell you what to do.
And he knew it was you, right? He knew it was you.
I've had it with these guys. You're useless.
He recognized you. He probably hates us because we stand out there. Let's all look at him today and go, ugh.
You want to just go, ugh?
I want nothing more.
Okay, we'll do the ugh thing.
I knew this would make Jimmy happy because he's with me with these.
I can't wait to just do ugh.
Dude, by the way, don't acknowledge them as humans.
By the way, Jay, roly-poly douche, eh? That insult gives me the douche chills.
Ooh.
I think it's an accurate description of this
roly-poly douche is fantastic. This guy's fat and he has a nozzle on his head. He's awful. And he smells like vinegar.
He sees me.
He knew it was you. He knew who you were. He was just power tripping you because he hates our guts.
Yeah, because I was around suits and we're all leaving the building at the same time and they're all doing that babble like, oh, it was a really good meeting. We're very excited. We can't wait to work with you guys. All that fun stuff. And he comes waddling over with his roly-poly belly and says, are you going to sit there? You can't sit there, and just goes on and gives me crap. And I'm like, you're kidding, right?
Shut your mouth.
And he sees me throwing on inline skates, so that probably threw him back to some childhood memory of someone actually telling him that he might want to exercise.
Maybe it's women's choice and no one picked them. Wow. How you doing?
Well, Bob, that was just mean, and we don't need that type of talk on this show.
I just had
let it bomb.
Every day they look you up and down like, I'm in charge. Are you really?
Exactly.
What are you really going to do if there's a real problem?
All right, what's the new name for him? So every morning, do we see him, do we say, are you the safety monitor or the hallway monitor? What's the most degrading thing
hall monitor
we can call Fat Boy without being fired
arrested?
All right, a hall monitor?
And I hear he has like a WOW sticker on his car and stuff. Take the WOW sticker off your car and stop listening to us.
Washroom attendant. That's what Bob Grant used to
the washroom attendant, absolutely.
I forgot all about that, though, because we had a really long day. All I want to do is get my skates on and go home and commute home. And this guy has to waddle up to me and make me look stupid in front of everybody.
He's just a jerk-off. It's what he is. Mm-hmm. It's what he always has been since childhood. He's a little fat nothing.
And then you got people like Ray. He's just following orders.
Shut up, Ray!
Just following orders. Well, that I kind of can appreciate.
Ray.
Hello?
Just following orders? Are you kidding? There was no one around. No one was cared that I was sitting down. It was obviously I wasn't a homeless guy trying to find a place to sit for a while. I needed to sit to put my skates on. He could have let me slide.
How about we go back to people assessing a situation and dealing with it instead of just this whole blanket thing that has to be done. No one gets to sit on the stairs. How about the guy's job isn't so tough where it needs a blanket ruling where if it's a homeless guy or some guy making trouble or some guy sitting there and falling asleep as opposed to some guy who's putting his skates on who obviously isn't going to sit there with skates on.
And who works in the building.
You make the distinction that, and he works in the building. You make the distinction and allow him to sit there instead of just being this idiot that everyone is under one blanket here.
Right. There's people out there that are on power trips all the time.
Yep.
All the time. They have some stupid, tiny little job that has kind of a weird power thing to it, and they're going to make sure they show that power every chance they get.
Go ahead, Ray. What are you going to say?
But he might have a supervisor.
Oh, shut up, Ray.
And the supervisor might be busting his chops.
Now, that might... You know what, though, Ray? I understand your point.
Ray's a security guard
Ray's
somewhere.
got a blue shirt and blue pants and black shoes in the closet.
Ray is one of those mall cops, aren't you?
Are you ironing your badge as we speak?
Ironing? Polishing.
Polish on it right now.
Now, what do you do for a living, Ray? All kidding aside.
Yes?
What do you do for a living?
Mall security?
Honestly.
Yeah, I do security.
stop or keep walking.
Oh, that's terrific.
Die! A situation where I could have a super.
Shut up.
That's right. Be a man.
Supervisor.
Tell your supervisor. That's Opie from the Opie and Anthony show. He walks every day. He's putting his skates on. You don't have to yell at your supervisor. What is your supervisor going to say? I don't appreciate that person's.
You know, I saw somebody sitting there, and you know we're supposed to keep the stairs clear of any people sitting on. Shut up.
Exactly. Frank the Frowner will deal with that man.
Oh.
I don't appreciate you yelling at Opie. He's very famous.
Thank you, Frank.
Do you know it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile? I was recently informed.
Thank you, Frank the Frowner. That's his new character. We were joking yesterday. We need new characters on the show, and he came up with Frank the Frowner.
Yeah.
I mean, it's actually Frank the Frowner.
Right.
Yes.
Wow. I've never seen anybody's face actually go into their neck.
Isn't that really something?
He plays the part very well.
Frank the Frowner. I'm very happy to meet you, Frank.
I don't appreciate your insults.
But see, he stands on his head, and then he turns that frown into a smile, Bob.
I was born with a specific illness. I can't smile, so I stand on my head to show my joy.
Wow.
You know, my brother right now is working on a Frank the Frowner T-shirt. You do realize that, right?
Oh, my God.
Speaking of which, WOW shirts available through myradiostore.com. They're beautiful. Bob Kelly, Caroline's all weekend long. We got to get back to Bob. We're hoping a lot of the pests and the faithful listeners of the show go to see Bob. It's a big weekend for him. It's the first time he's headlining at Caroline's in New York City here. So we encourage you to go see Bob.
Yeah, come down and see me. Come down and say hi.
We got to play your audio from Tourgasm.
Oh, yeah, the knee.
This is
the video no one has ever seen before. They've only heard the audio. Yeah. So you got to watch for the video, man. It's just great to watch this idiot hurt himself. No offense, but
basically he's on tour with Dane Cook, and they decide they need to play some touch football.
On a gravel pit, which is always good.
Which is ridiculous.
All lumpy, too. It looks like it wasn't even whatsoever.
I've said it before. Once you're out of your 20s, the football thing, just knock it off already.
We're out of your 30s with waist size.
You guys had to realize someone was going to get hurt, right?
I quit. This is the funny part. I quit like 10 minutes before this to smoke a cigarette. I went and got everybody water.
The water boy.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'll just do this because you guys are getting a little too serious. There was a Dominican guy out there that was getting a little crazy.
A ringer.
Yeah, he was getting, he thought it was soccer, the game of the foot, and started smashing people. I quit. This was the last play. Someone said...
of course it was the last play. They wanted to play more, but after someone breaks their knee...
This was the last play.
This was literally like they said, this is it. Bobby, come in and play this last one. Come on, we need you. So I'm like, all right. I put my cigarette out, went in, and then, jumped 2 inches off the ground, and my knee became an ankle.
It hurt, right?
Did it hurt? Yeah, it hurt. My knee went backwards and sideways, and you could hear the tendons just rip on both.
You really can picture the pain.
Yeah.
Backing up a little bit, in all fairness, Jersey Kev, Fort Myers, Florida. Hey, Opie, the security guard made you look silly? ? Are you sure it wasn't the rollerblades that made you look silly?
That is true. I was going to say something.
You.
You're a grown man putting on rollerblades on stairs.
It's easy to skate home, man.
I was trying to sit there and put a bonnet in my hair, and he came over and scolded me.
Cop told me once I couldn't park my radio flyer wagon in that spot.
I just was cleaning my Chanel sunglasses.
My heart-shaped Elton John sunglasses. Now I can't talk without sounding like Frank the Frowner.
All right, here we go. So here's the audio of Bob Kelly breaking his knee, man. And we really thought it was funny when you asked another man to hold your hands, right?
Yeah, listen for the hold your hold my hand.
Hey, did we find the Robert Kelly? We had to clean it up, right? That was the problem last time. Is there one we could play over here that was really good? Do you remember? Not yet. All right.
He's down. You're way down. He's down. He's down.
You started moving before you had the ball.
They're still discussing the play. He's screaming in pain.
I snapped my knee, man. Oh, no. I broke my knee, man.
Get it. 911, dude.
I broke my knee, man.
Lay back.
I broke my knee, man.
Wait.
I broke my knee, man.
Hold on. Can I look at it?
I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude.
I broke my knee, dude.
Bobby.
I heard it break, dude.
Oh, no.
I heard my knee break, dude.
You may have just popped it. You're going to be okay.
I broke my knee, man. I can't bend my knee.
Did you?
Hang on.
I broke my knee. I broke my knee, man.
Hang on.
Relax.
Hang on.
God. I broke my knee, dude.
Hang on.
I broke it.
Can you try to stretch it?
I broke it, dude. I felt it crack.
Can you try to stretch it?
No, dude. I won't move.
All right, just relax.
Yeah.
Don't move it.
I'm in so much pain, dude.
Stay.
I'm in so much pain, man. I broke my knee, man.
Wait. Just leak.
Can we get up some water?
My hand,
You want
man.
some water?
There it is.
You want to try and turn on your side?
I broke that thing. I broke it.
You're going to be all right.
I broke my leg, man.
Where does it hurt?
Below the waist.
Here's the sound.
It bent backwards.
Did it hyperextend? Is that what
Maybe that's it.
Ah, the internet. It's not just for downloading porn anymore.
High Voltage is an XL channel which may include explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM Radio or XM Canada at 877-438-9677.
Take responsibility for yourself, because nobody's going to take responsibility for you. You rolling your eyes and you act like this because you've heard it all before. You don't know where the hell I come from. You have no idea what I've been through. I'm not a victim. I grow from it and I learn. Take responsibility for yourself.
You know what, Bill?
Bud, what's your problem?
Bill in Waterford. Even when Tyra's complaining, we say this all the time. Even when she's complaining about someone else, she still makes it all about herself.
It always has to come
It's like,
full
what
circle
happened?
back to Tyra.
What's it about you, Tyra?
I actually know her. The last time she cried like that was when someone flicked her hair and said, "You're not white."
Actually, Dane gave me the same speech on Torgasm.
All right.
It's always about her.
I can't tell you. I mean, I can tell you guys know how hateable she is.
Yeah.
You're an awful, untalented goose egg.
Most of these models, because she was adored for many years, Tyra. But once they open that yap of theirs, it's over, Johnny.
Yep.
Once that thing opens up and they start yapping about their life and how important modeling is and themselves, just all of it goes out the window.
Modeling is important. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I have tension that needs to be taken care of, so who better to look at? Look at my grandmother's wedding photos again?
Again, still.
By the way, great timing on
I'll get
XM's
those back
part.
to you, by the way.
XM went to a commercial during the knee audio.
What?
I don't know what the hell's going on over there today.
They did?
We'll find out in a few minutes when we continue the show on XM Satellite Radio. Somebody must have screwed up.
Technical difficulty.
Hey,
Derek's gay.
Really fast, all week, send us your 30-second or less production pieces about the Opie and Anthony show. And we have extended the contest, so this copy should have been updated. You have about 8-9 more days to get your production in. You can win an amazing iMac. We're giving away 5 iMacs by the end of next week. Go to 923freefm.com to get all the details on the contest, okay? The number's 923freefm.com, 923freefm.com. You got a chance to win an iMac. We got lots and lots of production coming in, so that's very good news. And we got a little over a week left in the contest, so get your Opie and Anthony production in. Bob Kelly, Caroline's all weekend long here in New York City. Support Bob Kelly. You're not going to be disappointed. 212-757-4100 for tickets. We're out of here. We'll see you guys on XM in a few minutes. Thanks for listening.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Brand new microphones today. I like this.
Wow, how about that? With a big fuzzy black thing at the tip, just like Jimmy likes it.
Because Jimmy is a size queen.
Oh. Jimmy doesn't know where his... Where is it?
Uh-oh.
My phone is up. Why are people touching my fucking phone?
What happened, Jimmy? What happened?
I go to piss. I leave my phone on the console and it's gone.
Why?
I don't know.
It was right where you left it. You knew where it was.
People just try to be helpful. But
Where's the roly-poly guy?
Roly-poly douche?
I don't see him. I wanted to go...
He's off today?
No, he probably got tipped off.
Oh, and he hid.
Oh, great. So now we're in trouble for making fun of him on the radio, probably.
Let's where are you, fat boy?
I want it to go, ugh.
Oh, we will.
Yeah, we certainly will.
We'll get him.
We'll get him next time.
Look excited to see you.
Couple of what?
Couple of mutts.
Jesus.
Hi, ladies.
Very nice.
Who are you?
I love you guys.
Do ya?
Thank. Oh,
We got a cougar, everybody. A
cougar.
South, I have hunted you down.
Yeah.
Wow.
West Virginia loves you guys.
Do they?
Nice.
Loves
West
you.
Virginia?
Yes. Every
Well,
morning.
Say hi to West Virginia for us.
And you're in New York just visiting, obviously. What are you doing in New York?
Touristy things, shows,
What show are you going
radios.
to see?
Are you?
Sorry, radios.
Yeah.
Hunting you down. 20-minute walk.
Hunting.
I waited.
Was it?
Wow.
Hunt you down.
Be nice to the cougar.
Oh.
Oh, Jimmy. I like big butts and I
That's
cannot
nice.
lie. Ew, she's
That's
touching
nice.
me. Ew.
Wait, what?
Ew.
Are you having fun?
Thank
Ew,
you,
the cougar
ma'am.
touched me.
Thank you, ma'am.
You don't like that, Al?
She just petted me.
Well,
what's your name?
we
Oh, she's a fine lady.
of course.
I would be a great catch for the cougar.
Great. Are you a New Yorker?
Oh,
Bobby
Jesus.
likes hugs.
Hug Bobby.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting away.
Ew, she goes.
I get away
How you
from
doing? Come here.
from
Let's
any of
make out.
this. I don't want to
Give me
be
a kiss.
touched by her.
Wait, Bob Kelly might make out with the cougar.
No, on the cheek.
Ew.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, God. Is Bob kissing the cougar?
Come here, I'll give you a...
He's licking the cougar's cheek.
Wow. Bob is really getting into the cougar.
Wow.
That was hot. You liked that, didn't you?
Very hot. Very hot. Very hot. Yes. I'm sure my husband's listening out. He'll love it.
Sweating in your blouse right now?
High beams.
Beams, nice.
Oh, if
What do you got
saw
there?
the
You got a
view.
B cup?
I'm standing behind the cougar right now.
36
Her
feet, right?
ass
A
is so
42
fucking
B.
horrible.
Jeez, that's a big back,
It is.
Jimmy.
It is this
That's what you're
flat,
used to.
like the typical mom
Proud of
ass,
that. You know?
the old cougar
much
mom
baggage.
ass she has on her. Shut the
no.
fuck
Actually, I teach
up,
middle
because
school.
no one cares what you have to say.
Yeah.
I'm also looking at her.
It keeps her in shape.
Her cellulite arms.
Wait, Opie, Andrea Yates wants to say hello.
Andrea Yates.
Oh.
All right, who are you?
I'm Pam McCullough. And I just came with Mary because her husband's listening to your show.
Is he?
Every single day.
Oh.
In Seattle.
Listening now.
What's that?
I said I just came with her because.
Did you?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
she was
a
afraid to
dyke.
bring me because.
Was
She's,
she?
gotta
She
be
was
a
afraid to bring
lesbian.
me because she said
Was
you guys
she?
are a little crude sometimes.
Are we?
A little crude, no.
That's what she
Ah,
said.
she's just
a little
kidding.
crude
She's
sometimes.
just kidding because she's a cunt.
I'm looking. Jimmy, look at her
No, I
pants. Look at, you can see her panties through it. They are gigantic.
Is that what they are?
They are fucking gigantic.
They're fucking Victoria's Secret Depends.
She's wearing these black pants that are very like shiny black, and you could see she is the most awful soccer mom looking piece of garbage.
Second worst ass I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, is that ass horrid?
My tongue feels like I just made it with my grandmother's ass.
She's got that.
What's her name?
A lot of
Mary,
makeup.
hold
Oh, what? Oh,
Hey, Mary.
oh, you
Did she
nailed
look?
it.
Yeah, they're
She's
looking.
She's
Ew.
totally
Ew.
looking.
Ew, she just kissed her index finger and went to her ass.
Oh, did she do the hot like ass thing?
She's fucking awful.
Her ass is like raw chicken and cottage cheese.
She could do the psst thing with her ass because it looks as flat as if it came off a griddle.
I like her friend with the cancer wig.
Her
myself.
friend is awful.
What a dyke.
Jesus. I would fuck Sam in the mouth before I'd hold hands with either one of them.
All right, let's get out of here. Let's move on.
Start our little walk
to XM.
Wow.
Anybody else want to say hi today?
What a surprise having that cougar step up like that.
That was horrific. Who are
right.
you? You're not going to kill us, right?
I'm not going to kill you. John.
All right. Where are you from, John?
Jersey.
Jersey, right
I'm
on.
from Jersey.
First time you doing the walk with us?
Yep. Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Thanks for checking out the show.
Here we got some guys doing some sheetrock work. Very hard, huh? How you do that?
Hi. How are you, sir?
Very good.
Coming, working, help me.
Yeah, when's that visa expire? Pretty soon? You got the work visa?
Yeah.
Yeah? Work visa, when's that expire? Oh, that expired a while ago. Hey, don't worry. Oh, Migre. I'm kidding, of course. Don't run. Get the job done.
Okay, Babo.
It's job. You guys only do the jobs that regular American people don't want to do, like high-paying construction jobs. Of course. Have fun, gentlemen. You bring that up. That's some heavy sheetrock there that they'll be moving.
Adios.
Jesus Christ. How come everybody says it's always jobs no American would want to do, like picking corn or something? And these guys are doing construction jobs that would pay a lot of money to a normal, white guy.
Frank the Frowner wants to interview somebody.
Oh, Frank the Frowner wants to interview somebody. Okay, that's a good idea.
Hi. We're taking a quick poll. Would you be happy to talk to us?
Who are you?
I'm Frank.
Hi, Frank.
We'd like to know the average New Yorker. How long have you lived here? I don't care.
Wow.
Frank the Frowner.
Frank has got quite the short temper.
Frank.
Maybe it's because he can't ever show that he's happy, even if he is.
Frank, try to interview this lady on the cell phone. Here we go. Frank the Frowner.
Hello, mister. My name is Frank. Who are you talking to?
Oh, Jesus. He scared the living shit out of her. She jumped, spun around, and ran away.
The face he makes.
Oh, it's scary.
That has to get on the website to get the full effect of Frank the Frowner. How about this lady, Frank?
Okay.
Hello, miss. My name is Frank. Can I interview you for the radio?
She completely ignored you like you weren't there.
I was like Frank the Apparition.
Oh, God damn. That is funny. The people don't know how to react to you.
All right, we got a guy walking his dog across the street.
Oh, a guy?
Okay.
That is one old queen.
He looks like the guy in the fucking boat in the Goodfellas picture.
Oh, he does. Hey, he looks just like him.
Hey, the dog's looking that way. He's got shit in his hand. What do you want from me?
Yeah, you don't want to piss off a guy with a handful of dog shit.
Yeah, exactly.
He has a better weapon than your microphone.
He was carrying a bag of shit. How about this old lesbian, Frank?
Hello, miss. I'm doing interviews for the radio. Would you care to do an interview for the radio? It's about...
She'd rather walk into moving traffic than speak to you. One to your left.
Miss, you with the Rosemary's Baby hairdo.
Oh, my God.
Oh, she's shaking her head.
I don't care. I was just trying to ask her a question.
She's not happy.
How long have you been the Attorney General?
Bob's instigating, yeah. Bob is talking to her.
Bob.
He's probably calling Jimmy an asshole.
Bobby.
He's trying to pick her up after all the luck he had with the cougar.
Be careful, too, because it's...
New York.
Yeah, he's New York. You got to be careful. Guys like that are loopy.
Well, I lived here a long time, and
Oh, yeah. She's the fucking voice in New York.
Yeah, exactly.
Shut up, stupid. Yeah, I've been here a long time. It's not my first time at the rodeo, boys.
Listen to Bob's phone. Where do you live? Married? Huh? No, I'm just wondering if you wanted to maybe...
Excuse me.
I'm single.
You, the social studies teacher at the Floods.
Oh, you cunt. Bob was trying to pick her up.
Hey, very nice. Good job, Bob. Hey, I like the new microphones, by the way.
Yes, excellent.
Yeah, these work very well.
We love them.
They sound much, much better.
They certainly do.
Oh,
this
look
fat
at
moon
mess.
face.
What a mess.
I want a smoothie.
Anyone else have anything? Everyone's good? Everyone's good? No plugs, nothing? All right. Thanks for doing the walk, guys. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We'll continue in just a few minutes.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony, are about to make their return to the airwaves.
Opie and Anthony were pulled from the airwaves 2 years ago after a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Opie and Anthony are back, so why won't the FCC be able to touch them this time?
The duo has signed with XM Satellite Radio.
Their contract with Infinity expired back in May, but the no-compete portion is up until October.
No arrests have been made. Police are still investigating.
The blonde one, two so-called radio shock jocks.
Our society needs borders. Needs parameters.
You dick!
they get their jollies by saying, let's keep pushing the envelope.
They were doing what they were paid to do.
Even when there are bucks to be made, there's a price to be paid in terms of the cultural degradations that we do not want to be associated with anymore.
Are you adequately prepared to rock?
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Mic is soaked. It's sprayed with...
It is freezing in here, you're right. Frank the Frowner is a hit. Let's just be honest with each other. That is a massive hit. We're all getting situated in the XM studio.
Frank the Frowner.
That's my favorite new character.
Isn't he great? Try to get the old Al talk up, and I'll be there in a minute, people.
Report says nursing home plagued by sexual, physical, and verbal abuse. Where's that story, by the way? We got to do that one today.
Yeah, I read about that.
You live your life, and you just want it to end with some kind of dignity.
Dignity.
Just a little bit.
There's no time for dignity in this world.
Just a little bit of dignity.
Enough. You did things, you were young once. You ever look at old people on the news and try to picture what they looked like when they were, young? Because like old Gertie, who's like 85 years old, shitting herself in the old age home. She was once full of life, fucking, had a gig, had a job, welcoming the doughboys home.
A couple of years ago, I had to spend a lot of time in a nursing home,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Get some chicks.
And the people,
some of that fucking.
The people that work there are just people that have no other options. They're miserable. They don't want to be there.
No one wants to help.
They don't want to be taking care of old people or people that need the services of the nursing home.
It's a job.
It's really sad. You see these older people getting treated badly. I'm sure there's some out there that are doing a fine job and they really care and do the job right. But there's also a lot of people just should not be working around old people.
Some fat bearded male nurse. That's the last thing you see is him with a pillow leaning in, and he's whispering, "It's all going to be okay soon."
It's okay. I'm the angel of death. Yes, you are.
You live through
homo.
You live through Korea, Vietnam. Your kids growing up, and you're killed by a fat homoerotic man in white shoes.
That's the whole thing. Like when you see some of these war heroes, and they have Alzheimer's, they're in the home, they're on their little rascals or something, and just like, could I get changed here, please? Change me, or they're just yelling. I had to do a job once in an old age home when I was in construction and doing a renovation, and you just hear from the other side, "Help! Help! Help!" And one of the workers there just going, "Mr. Anderson, please keep quiet. There are people here trying to do things." Because he just yells help for nothing. Like all of a sudden he's on Iwo Jima. Help! He's pinned down by the Japs. All over again. And the poor guy, he'd been through all that, and how is it going to end? Not with machine gun fire, with a Zero coming at him, strafing him on the beach, him and his buddies trying to knock down one more, so it's a little easier for the next bunch of boys that come over. No, it ends with a lump of shit in his fucking drawers, and that last breath, not knowing where the fuck he is. Welcome to life.
And a guy who looks like Yaphet Kotto turning him on his stomach and raping him and choking him simultaneously.
Oh, God. How did this happen?
His old man Johnnies are pulled down to his ankles.
Oh, God. He remembers his buddies he lost in the Great War. They're all young, full of energy. Virile. Died much too young. But at the hands of the Huns.
They died in glory.
Right, in glory as heroes. Pictures of them, all they'll ever be are pictures of them as young men. And there he is. Why are you doing this to me?
A black thigh on either side of his ass cheeks, and intense physical pain that he's never experienced, and a lot of old man confusion.
There's a guy over him giving him some other guy the rules on how to fuck him. Right? You can fuck him in the ass, but no coming in his ass.
Yeah, when his family comes on Tuesday, so don't ever fuck him Monday night because he complains.
Yeah. Last time that cum dripped out of his ass, and his son found it and almost got in trouble.
We barely explained it away.
Throws him a rusty can of Vaseline.
Yeah. The old man can't communicate. All he can yell is help. Help.
That Kill Bill scene is great, man, when the guy's describing how to fuck her. All right, I'll give you a little time. Oh,
that's the best.
Here's the story, by the way. Horror show at old folks' home.
Horror show.
Staten Island's Eager Nursing Home is a horror of sexual, physical, and verbal abuse for patients, and top administrators never told authorities what was happening. A bombshell state report charged yesterday. The report cites at least 28 incidents of one patient abusing other residents on the 4th floor dementia unit.
The dementia unit. Now there's a party. The dementia unit. One patient.
Incidents that were never investigated or reported to the state health department.
I'm being fucked in the ass. Sure you are.
No, we're just taking your temperature, ma'am.
There's one go-getter patient that had sense enough to know I gotta pull this off in the dementia ward because they won't believe one of these old kooks.
Well, they would only get half the story right. He raped me, and then he turned into a bat and flew away. All right. Thanks for nothing.
If they can only stick to the story. He put his penis in my mouth, then the mothership came. Did it?
Who blackened your eye, ma'am? Batman did. It was Batman. But he was a Negro. All right, I'm sure he was.
All right.
Swallow this pill.
Higher-ups in the privately owned institution covered up the incidents, claiming they were typical of dementia patients, not abuses. All right, let's go to Mike in Arizona. Mike, what's going on?
Hey there, Mike. What do you say, Bill?
I've never gagged listening to your show until right now. You guys are freaks.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Hats off to you, man, and just gagging.
The last line of the article is the inaction by the home's officials violated 7 health regulations, the report said.
You just know.
7.
One patient abusing other residents of the 4th floor dementia unit. So this one patient figures, this is perfect. Punch someone. Just walk up and punch someone as hard as you can right in the face with impunity.
And it always occurred after Yankee losses. So Jeter strikes out, he just takes out his frustration on the old folks, or as he called them, punching bags 1 through 20.
Punch him in the face, and if they go, is it Jello time? And then you fuck him in the ass.
Jesus. Jeremy in Missouri, what's up?
Hey, I used to be a caregiver, I guess is what they call them these days.
No, you were a male nurse.
Yeah, failed nurse. Caregiver.
Male nurse.
You can make it sound as cool as you want, but you were a male nurse.
You're an asshole wiper.
Go put your white shoes on, your clogs.
It's not shit, it's just mud. Just think of it as mud.
What do you think about when you're ragging down an old lady in a shower?
Yeah. Skin's hanging off her like a doily.
My God. I've told my wife so many times, we got to fuck now while we're young because I know what it's going to look like now, years from now.
Yeah, you know it's going to be like a Shar-Pei pussy.
Oh, my God.
It's like a hush puppy with water dripping off of it. Yeah. But, man, I got to tell you, it was horribly frustrating. I took care of Alzheimer's patients. These people would come up, think you were their worst enemy, smack at you, call you names, throw food at you. We had one little lady on the unit used to literally throw shit like a monkey.
Great.
You walk into a room.
Isn't that wonderful?
Hi, Agnes. How are you? Slam the door. Because
how do you not want to punch them? How do you not want to just punch them in the face?
I would have planted my foot right in Agnes's twat. Gotta straighten old Agnes right out. Maybe I shouldn't throw shit because when I do, I get a nurse shoe in my pussy.
Even someone with dementia can figure that out.
We had a bunch of walnuts disappear.
Is that what you? Oh, I thought you called them some of the patients.
Those are the ones that were shy. Those are shy mental patients.
They just stand there facing the wall. Hey, look at the walnuts. Gather up all the walnuts and get them to bed.
They were wallflowers in high school. And they grew
well, Anthony, this one's for you.
Oh.
They disappeared from the arts and crafts room. Little walnut shells. You know, they decorate them, put little eyeballs on them, little arts and crafts. Well, about a week later, I was putting this woman's toothbrush up when we were getting ready to put her to bed, and there's a bunch of whole walnuts in her drawer. And we're like, well, we find food in the rooms, we got to throw it away.
Right.
So I opened up a trash bag that I had in my little scrubs pocket, and up into the drawer. Just started pouring these things into the trash bag. Well, as they hit the floor, through the bottom of the trash bag, they crack open. Chocolate centers, but this was the same woman that used to throw her shit. They were literally packed with shit.
How did she
put them back together?
Was she storing them in her asshole like a squirrel?
No.
So they were two halves, and she put shit in them and then closed them up?
Yeah.
That's
and then put
creative.
Them in the store to keep
All
them
right,
safe.
we're done with this guy.
What did you do after you killed her? Even the family can't get mad at you. Look, I love my parents, but if either one of you ever packs a walnut with your feces, I'm hiring someone to kill you.
You're not my parents.
You're burdens.
By the way, Eric is not happy. Eric.
Oh, no.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What do you say, Eric? Thanks for calling.
Let it out. Let it out, Eric. Let it out. Let's go.
What the fuck are you guys thinking, man? I mean, come on. Like with the war vets. I mean, these guys served their country.
Yep.
You know, fought tyranny, and they can't help the way they are. I mean, come on.
Amen.
Don't you think that's my point? I'm saying it's a goddamn shame that these guys did what they did and then had to go out like that.
But you're saying, Eric, they shouldn't be poked fun at like that.
No, not really. I mean, what are you guys going to do when you get that age?
Absolutely.
Don't you think?
Be fucked by male nurses.
That's right, hopefully, if we're attractive enough.
Anthony and I made a pact a long time ago that we're going to take each other out.
You guys are fucked.
Opie will
I'm
be
dead
gone.
serious.
Iraq. Iraq.
He just hung
And
up.
they won't know what Opie's talking about. Iraq. Be yelling for people.
People don't like it when we give them like a taste of reality.
No.
I mean, that's exactly what happens. You like to think you're going to die,
Eric, call back.
romantically or whatever, but no, it's going to be something horrific, unfortunately.
Look, Eric, we didn't look. Here's the thing.
No one gets the cancer music as you're lying in an open bed overlooking the ocean in Hawaii as you take your last breath.
Oh, what was that? ER. We never watched it.
We all wish we could go out that way.
Goose from Top Gun was sitting there. Yeah. Which way do you think he wanted to go out? Hitting the canopy that didn't eject right, or sitting there with cancer on the beach in Hawaii? Yeah. Oh, this is like the cancer song.
Israel, this guy's name is Israel. Something big fat Hawaiian guy's dead.
You're kidding. How did it happen?
It's a good tune, right?
This guy's dead?
Yeah.
Did they play
He's dead.
Did they play this at his funeral?
No, his health doesn't allow it. Cut the shit, Sonny.
Was he like a big Samoan or something?
I think he was a big fella.
Sounds like a fat ghost.
Right.
Stupid song.
A fat ghost.
You can hear him breathing. Listen.
Way up high.
No, wait, listen. Oh, you missed the beginning. We go, this one's for Gabby. He's dedicated to someone.
All right, let's move on to other stuff. James in New Hampshire. James.
I want that guy Eric to call back, dude, because you actually did make a good point.
Yeah, definitely. James?
What's going on, guys? Hey, I got a bit of a callback from Mantown for you.
Yeah.
If you remember the other day we were talking about Warrant and Blue Oyster Cult and everything not playing to the crowds they used to?
Yeah.
Well, Mantown is currently giving away a prize where you can win the band Extreme playing in your office lunchroom.
Why didn't you call the first half of the show?
I just got in my truck and heard it because I don't have XM in my truck. I just heard it and I had to call first thing.
Please call us tomorrow and remind us. That would be a lot of fun to do.
Put that on the sheet for tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely.
I will do that first thing.
Yes.
Or do you want it later in the show? You let me know.
As soon as you get up there, sure.
All right, I'm here for you.
All right,
Thanks,
thank you.
guys.
Thank you, James.
Flag burning ban failed in the Senate.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, it should have actually.
What?
It should have failed.
Oh, yeah. Flag burning ban failed.
You
That
can't
means
ban
you
it.
can't
ban it, no.
burn a flag. No, that you can't.
It doesn't make people happy, but you can't start.
You can't
flag
ban
burning
that,
ban
no.
failed. I'm trying to figure it out.
I understood it.
I
Now
mean,
you fucked me up, Anthony.
The ban to fail, like you can't. But you,
Objects in mirror are closer than they appear. They're closer or they appear closer? Wait a minute. What the
Stop
fuck
freaking
is...
staring at me and hypnotizing me? Wizard eyebrows.
I'm a wizard.
It doesn't make people happy when that happens, but...
yeah, this one is one that Schumer and Hillary Clinton were right about. You can't ban it.
You can, so you
Schumer's an
can
ass.
burn one.
You should be able to burn one.
You should be able to burn
I
a flag.
agree, yes.
I like when they burn the flag and they forget that it's like, plastic and it starts melting on their hands and they go,
Oh,
right at the
more
end.
than There's been videos on the web that's funny to watch. Guy burned the flag and using gasoline. Some Iraqi, and it got on his leg, and he lights it, and it just lights his whole leg on fire. And he's running. He goes running off, and the crowd runs after him, and he's on fire.
That's hilarious.
Glad that worked out for you.
Oops. All right, on to other things.
Have it.
Oh no, we don't want to do this.
What
shit? The teen that didn't miss a day of school.
Oh, great. It's a feel-good story.
All right, well, we could goof on it. There's a better story, though. Where the hell did it go? This one?
I'm sure.
Yeah, sorry. Okay.
And a teenager from Staten Island gets an A for attendance. The high school grad has not missed a single day of school since 1994. Fox 5's Linda Schmidt has his story from New Dorp.
You hear about these kids every year. And you know that it gets to the point where they have to go to school even if they have the flu because they're trying to keep their record alive. So they get everyone sick.
So they get everyone sick.
I used to take their lunch money.
You were? You did that?
I used to wait at the end of the line. It was like 85 cents for lunch. I used to take everybody's 15 cents. And then I used to make like $3 or $4 a day. And then go buy like a nice half a pint of whiskey.
So distracted, sorry. You can't show a goddamn baseball. I don't know why ESPN is on all the time on this thing. They just showed that play. Who is that?
No, it's a different one. Different play.
What are we talking about?
I have no idea.
They were watching baseball, and it was a call that the ump made and said the ball was either fair or foul. I don't know, but it was like right on the... What happens when it hits the line?
It's fair.
It's fair?
Even though they call it the foul pole.
Because
well, I think
it hit the line, and you saw the little poof.
Yeah, that means it's fair.
Line they put down, and someone didn't agree with the call.
They discussed that crap on sports radio, ad nauseum.
Of course.
I love that saying.
Ad nauseum.
Why is it? Oh.
I used to say at nauseum.
At nauseum.
I thought it was ad. Is it ad?
Ad.
Because you got to add the throw up?
Ad nauseum.
Oh, I'm dumb. I can't even. I can't say.
Why is it called the foul
thing?
Why is it called the foul pole if it's fair if it hits it? Who gives a shit?
Should be the fair pole.
Ad nauseum.
And no one drives me nuts about baseball when they say he had 8 RBI.
RBI, yes.
Why is it not
runs
RBIs?
batted in?
It just should be RBIs. It was RBIs.
But it's not runs batted ins.
I know, but it was just the accepted thing for so many years, and then some do-gooder out there that was perfect in English class decided to change it for everybody.
Oh.
So then you get the sports announcers going, hey, that's 5 RBI. It was RBIs growing up. 5 RBIs.
RBIs. Can you say philanthropist?
Philanthropist.
No. Oh, my God. What are you trying to say?
Philanthropist.
Philanthropist? Like charitable?
Can you say it?
No, but I could say get the fuck out.
Yeah.
What's that mean?
Philanthropist.
No, because I can't say it.
Philanthropist.
Philanthropist.
I can't say it either.
Say
dude.
Phil.
Philanthropic.
Phil.
Phil.
And.
Thra.
Pissed.
Phil.
And. Thra.
Thra.
Philan.
Philan.
No, Philan.
Philan.
Hang on, let me. Phil.
Philanthropist.
Hang on, philanthropist.
Philanthropist.
Holy shit. Bob, you're as dumb as they come.
last part of the word pissed.
Philanthropist. Wait, no, I can't say it.
Wait, let...
Philanthropist. It's contagious retardation.
Yeah,
Without thinking, just say the word now.
Philanthropist.
Philanthropist. You hear it again?
Hang on.
Philanthropist.
A philanthropist.
You're fucked now.
How do you say it?
I'm making philanthropist.
Philanthropist.
You're saying philanthropist.
It's a philanthropist.
It's philanthropist.
It's a philanthropist. I don't like philanthropists.
Uh-oh. Frank the Frowner.
Yes, I don't like philanthropists.
Why? They help people.
Frank the Frowner says no to philanthropy. Because no one's ever helped me get my operation.
What's the operation you need?
It would help fix my face muscle. Do you know it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile? I once read.
You told us that a couple of times there, Frank. It's just a
Frank the Frowner's a hit.
Breakout character of the year.
We all wanted that dude new character day, but we can't now.
No, there's no topping it.
He just knocked it out of the park.
That's got to be the funniest thing ever. Oh, his face.
So anyway, getting back to the kid that didn't miss school. Here's the report, I guess.
Well, the young man that we're talking about is graduating from high school today, and what he's going to be doing is receiving an award for not missing one day. That's right, you heard me right here. He hasn't missed one day of school from first grade all the way through high school.
What do they hand you for that, a bronze
You didn't
douche?
miss a day of school for how long?
It came out to about 1,960 days consecutively.
I got to give you a hard time about this. What is wrong with you that you never wanted to miss a day of school?
No friends.
Well,
no
for a while, I didn't really notice that I wasn't missing any school until like the middle of my middle school career. And then after a while, I realized, I haven't missed a day of school. Why don't I keep going and see how long I can take it?
No, you know what this is all about? Another person that loves the attention. Some teacher somewhere just casually said, I've been looking over my records, and you haven't missed a day of school yet.
Perfect attendance record.
A light went off in his head. Bing! This is going to be my thing.
It'll be my thing.
Everyone in school probably goes, there's the guy. He hasn't missed a day of school yet. Look at him. He's right there.
Where is he? Oh, the one who's being punched. That one.
Yeah. The guy up against the lockers.
We'll throw darts at him.
Especially high school, the best thing was to skip a day of school just out of nowhere.
Yeah, random day off from school is the best thing ever.
I used to cut.
Sometimes we would go and just hang out in the school parking lot all day and not go to school and just listen to rock music.
Oh,
ABBA.
Go into the woods.
Zepp.
Hang out.
Zepp and Ob.
Zepp over Sabbath.
No. Just hang out, listen to the Cars.
The Cars.
I like the Cars.
Don't start a new character today.
I'm not.
Who's that, Smallmouth?
I cut too much.
His name, actually. Little Mouth.
His name's Little Mouth?
I cut too much school, and then I couldn't go back. Like, I'd reach those points where it's like, wow, I haven't been to social studies in like 3 weeks. What am I going to do? Just pop in and go, oh, hi, I'm back. So you couldn't go. You'd reach a point where then you'd have to avoid the teachers in the hallway. Because she would know that you hadn't been to class in 3 weeks, and you can't just drop back in. So you'd cut out of that class, and then I cut other classes, or I cut the whole day and just smoke pot at my friend Frank's house and watch Gilligan's Island and stuff.
I remember when you come over, I like smoking pot with you.
I've never smoked pot with you. You frowning idiot.
I said your friend Frank's house.
Oh, Frank. It was a different Frank. I'm sorry, Frank. Yeah, he wasn't Frank the Frowner.
Good improv
Frank
skills.
the Stoner.
Yeah, no kidding. Great.
It was beautiful.
I didn't recognize his name.
And then you ruined it again. You went, no, the other Frank.
Oh, sorry. I didn't think we were at a Groundlings fucking meeting. Guy's name is Jimmy, you idiot.
You're trying to pass out the props.
Yeah, we're going to do Freeze-Its next. Jerk off.
We're going to do hands.
And go.
Let's get a pause.
All right, it's a comb, and you have a baby foot in your asshole. Go.
And give me an occupation.
There's always one guy trying to yell something funny. Ice cream eater!
Oh, no. All right.
Go ahead, and you can always tell who is who. Job. Oh, great, Frank again. Plastic surgeons!
And a strange situation to be in.
You're shitting on the couch, and your grandmother catches you, but she's sucking a Negro's balls.
Go.
Hey, let's go to Paul New Rochelle. He's got a question for Frank the Frowner.
Frank the Frowner, I want to know if you have a rebuttal to Tippy Tom and his comments on the Kentucky Fried controversy.
I haven't heard those comments, so I'm not going to comment until I've heard everything. What were they?
I think
it was talking about putting turkey in the chicken.
I like to do turkey impressions.
Your question's upsetting him. He seems to be frowning.
Do you know it takes more muscles to gobble than it does to smile? I once read on the internet.
What's your comment on immigration?
I don't have any comments on immigration. This is not a wacky news bit, sir. This is a childhood birth defect.
Yeah, man, the guy's going to wreck the new character.
Yeah, stop it.
Don't wreck the new character. All right, back to the kid that didn't miss a day of school.
18-year-old Stephen Renault is proud of his record, and he should be.
Is he?
He didn't miss one day of school from first grade all the way through to his senior year in high school.
None of my friends have ever, encouraged me to cut school with them. A lot of
Do you know how great it would be if on his way to pick up his graduation ceremony, he was mowed down by a drunk driver? Some kid playing hooky. Just had a bottle of Jack and fucking wrecked his dreams with one misread light.
With Leonard Skinner blasting Freebird.
Oh.
All right.
Through to his senior year in high school.
None of my friends have ever, encouraged me to cut school with them. All of my friends are actually, into their schoolwork also, so they haven't felt any need to encourage me to cut. And I actually don't really know many of my friends who have cut school.
Now, keep in mind, Stephen never even stayed home sick. He says missing school just wasn't beneficial.
When you miss a day of school, you end up missing a lot of stuff, and it's more work to keep up with it than just staying do it for the whole week.
It's more hassle than what it's worth.
Exactly.
Now Stephen is graduating from Staten Island Technical High School, and in the fall, get a load of this, he's going to be attending Yale University, and he's majoring in economics.
In college, I guess I plan on keeping my perfect attendance. I'll see how it goes once I'm there. I don't know yet, but I probably will.
And on the back of Stephen's T-shirt there, it said Yale 2010. Well, that's going to be the year that he graduates from Yale. And you know his mom.
Why else would he have
Her
that?
name is Marilyn. She is very proud of him. And, of course, we wish him the very best.
Why else would he have the date on the back unless that was the class he was in, you fucking stupid idiot?
The burnout should have broke into his house after his parents leave for work and just, duct tape him to a chair so he misses a day of school.
Can't get to school. I must make it.
He had a perfect attendance record, except for that one day where he was taped and raped by fellow students with a lacrosse stick.
He sounds and he is, Jason. Thank you.
Yes, and which means he actually attended more school than 6 of his other family members combined.
All right, we don't.
Or he'll be shot on his first day of college.
You really think
the one big chance of getting out of the rut of the community?
Is he?
We don't know.
Do you think he is?
I don't know. Yes.
What do you call a black guy that didn't miss one day of school?
Jesus.
Swiggy?
No.
What? No, I don't.
A very responsible young man.
A black guy with white parents?
That's right. You went with the bit a little too much, Bob. I don't mean to tear down a wall here, but I'm
sorry, dude. I'm going to tear down the 30th wall.
Hey.
Sometimes we don't what?
I'm the only one that tears down.
Well, I'm not. This is not me speaking.
You don't want me doing Frank the Frowner now, do you?
This is Jim Norton, the actor that plays.
No, that's my bit too,
Frank the Frowner.
That's my bit.
Frank the Frowner.
That's my bit when I step out of character.
Opie.
I can't.
Just do Frank the Frowner.
Yeah, why can't? You said he can't do. Why couldn't Opie do Frank the Frowner?
I
steal it.
No, I don't want to steal.
Yeah, you know who Frank the Frowner's cousin is?
Who?
Hey, Frank the Angry Typing Guy.
That's my bit too. Stop.
Angry Typing Guys.
I've run out of bits to come up with. I can't come up with any new ones. Hey! Now you're combining your bit with my bit. Stop.
Speaking of frowning,
that's my brother's bit that I ripped off.
Speaking of frowning,
I'm a black ninja.
The Chinese are coming.
I haven't developed that one yet. I'm still working on the Chinese are coming. Give me time on that. Let's say hi to Mike in Miami.
What's up,
Miami. Yes, what's
hey
up,
there,
Mike?
Mike.
What's going on?
What do you say, Bill?
Not much there, Steve. Listen, Opie, how did it feel yesterday making a New York Times best-selling author crumble with his stories and look like a complete dipshit?
It made me feel really good.
Yeah, that guy
to
really.
be quite honest with you.
Really was a...
That guy pissed me off on a level, like we say this all the time on the show, that I can't even explain to you, because it's like me and my friends, we all had stories like that. Bob, these guys that are in the studio all had those stories, and this guy is just lying through his teeth.
And we were all laughing and enjoying it. And there was one part of the story. Every one of us just shut off at the same time.
Yeah, we went.
Yep.
Oh
when she puked too. When he puked on her back, shut up.
It's like the story was entertaining, and it could have happened, and then when everyone's puking and shitting, and the cameraman falls out of the closet, and he's puking, it got to the point where it's like... Stop it.
It got uncomfortable in here because we're all looking around like, well, we got to call him out now.
Were you a fucking Mel Brooks movie? We get it.
All I kept thinking was, shoot the hostage.
Because what was going on, we were going with it. It was like, all right, the guy's telling some stories that a lot of people can relate to. This is kind of cool. And then he went so far over the top, like, all right, now we have to make him look like a complete ass.
That's the thing. We've all had these kind of stories. Anybody who's going to college, anyone who's banged a chick before has had these issues. But this guy just went on and on and on and kept discrediting himself. And let me tell you, I'm down here in Miami where he supposedly did the bulk of his bullshit.
Yeah.
And, I know a few guys who supposedly went to the gym. It's all hearsay. But, yeah, banging a chick is one thing, but people falling out of closets with cameras and shitting projectile shit.
And then not having the video camera or the videotape anymore. I mean, come on. And we knew we got to him, and we knew that, we called it as it is because he started cursing E-Rock out at the elevator.
Yeah.
Why would he start saying? You started getting mad at him?
Oh, yeah, going, fuck you, fuck them, blah, blah, blah. So, all right, thanks, bro.
All right, fellas.
All right. I guess we could take a break, right?
Mm-hmm. I have to finish my delicious smoothie.
You guys really do. Both of you are sipping on smoothies like two little girls at a park.
Ooh, they're good.
Are they good?
Yeah, they're banana strawberry. How could they not be
You're
delicious?
fat smashing. Don't do it.
I can't.
Why? This is not a bad.
What's wrong with?
I have pineapple, banana, strawberry. I have banana, strawberry, pineapple.
Who's that?
It's me.
That's just Jim.
That's Jimmy.
That's just Jim.
Pineapple, strawberry, banana. I like to have some. I like three fruits. You have two fruits. I like three fruits. I like strawberry, pineapple, banana. But you can't just have pineapple, banana without strawberry.
What's in this that you can?
Pineapple, strawberry, banana.
I think there's frozen yogurt. You can't have that in phase
No, actually,
3.
I think it's good. It is good, actually.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's all right for you. All right. Dump report on the way. Minister caught taping boys in bathroom. Oh, dear. More of this crap. The View.
Literally.
Star quits on Barbara Walters yesterday. The audio was pretty good because it came out of nowhere.
Breathing, I hope. Would she quit?
She said she will no longer grab Naomi Watts and try to climb a building with her.
And by the way, we got to call out. We got to call out Barbara Walters today too. She's on the front page of the Post. After the show ended, then she just ripped Star Jones a new one.
Why she's a phony.
Why don't you do it right on your show? She was right there.
You're a journalist.
She wishes her well and all that. We got the audio, and then the papers just went nuts because then Barbara Walters said she betrayed us. She's this, she's that, blah blah. I was trying to protect her, and then tells everyone how she really felt. Bunch of phoniness.
Bunch of phony baloney, pardon my French.
And then we got
the mouth.
We got a lot of radio still to do. We got the homeless cable access host. This thing is pretty interesting.
Oh, I saw that on the news.
Yeah, this is blowing up as well. So, we'll eat carrots. Or what is that?
What the fuck is that? Wait a minute.
Stop making...
What is a...
I'm a vampire.
What? Who got those?
I did.
Carrots.
I'm a vampire.
Why is there a bag of green giant carrots?
I love these
in
things.
the studio.
What else am I going to eat?
Good.
What am I going to eat? What am I going to eat? A whole plate of bottles? I'm hungry.
Have a plate of bacalagage.
Oh.
Have some mezzacadouche.
Hey.
My mother, rest in peace, she mixed these up with a little sauce, a little wine.
Hey, that's my bit.
What?
That.
I'll tell you what, tomorrow I'll bring in some leftovers. I got a big half a pan in the fridge. A big bacalagage.
You know what
you
the
have that? Oh, fantastic. To die for. To die for.
Maron, you get the butter, you let it simmer just right.
Yeah. line. You gotta put the garlic caramelize on a pan, and then you put in your and then you put in a little
Hey, this guy won't stop eating. You gotta blow up over there like a pack of... Really, you fat fucking dope? Shut your fucking high school dropout mouth. Shut up!
What is he doing?
Oh, my God, look at these things. They're delicate like little canoes. They're just melting.
The pork, you put it in, it'll melt in your mouth. It melts in your mouth.
You know what else should melt in your mouth? A bullet. Stupid.
Why are you eating carrots? Who bought the bag of carrots?
I did.
These carrots have one. Have one.
No.
Why? Because
I will not
stuck my hand in it.
Carrot.
Why?
That's part of the reason. Because 2 men have already put their big mitts in there.
Well, rephrase that. 2 men who itch their ass with their fingers.
Right. And grab questionable women.
So
hey, women that are questionably women.
Carrots are sweet. It's a great little vegetable.
It's a horrible little thing that is attempting to be sweet. Children are told it's candy. They're sweet to make them eat things. No, they're carrots and they stink.
Carrots are fantastic.
You dip these in a little low-fat ranch dressing.
Yeah, a little dippy-ippy.
See, you got to put it in something that tastes good to make it taste good.
Next.
And I care about looking good.
See?
After the break, we're going to discuss broccoli. Boobs always bring this show to a halt.
Oh, screeching halt.
Whip 'em out Wednesday. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Whip 'em out Wednesday. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Oh, this is fantastic. This is beautiful. Whip 'em out Wednesday. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Those are real. Wow, that's cool. How about the woman that took her shirt off?
Ah, yeah. Sexy girls. Sexy girls. You have signed Wow. Girl Show boobs. Boobs. I see boobs.
Yes.
He just got wowed.
Wow. Hey.
It was amazing.
That's nice.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey, yeah.
It's world renowned.
It's Whip 'em out Wednesday. It's Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Those are real. Cancel your appointment.
Okay. It's Whip 'em out Wednesday. It's Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Show us your findings.
Oh, wow.
Is she not right? Is she insane? Will she now run like the mother that makes this day? Is she not right? Is she insane? Will she now run like the she
Bob Kelly in studio today. He's playing Caroline's all weekend long here in New York City. 212-757-4100 for tickets. It's the first time Bob is headlining. You're not going to be disappointed. He's great. He really is.
Well, thank you, Opie.
You're welcome, Bob. Want to do the dump report?
Yes. The dump report.
The Daily Dump Report.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Here are your dumps from our FM radio show. You know, we're under FCC rules over there, so we got to dump out of things that might be considered dirty. Might affect the children, Opie. It's always about the children. We must save the children.
It's the FCC regs, man.
The regs.
Ann likes to say regs.
I said it once.
He likes to say it.
And I'll never say it again.
Regs.
Rules and
man.
regs.
Rules and regs.
Regs.
Dude.
Well, that whole eulations takes so much longer to say.
I'm with you, man.
Yeah. Let's say regs.
I follow you, cat.
I'm hep. 6:52. It's the shitty radio station in West Palm Beach. That was a caller.
Yeah.
Who started the ball a-rolling.
Yeah.
At 7:42 a.m., maybe fucking sneaking into somebody's crib at night. Bob Kelly.
I said that?
You said that.
Certainly did.
Maybe fucking sneaking into somebody's crib at
You
night.
didn't know it, though. You didn't
That
bat
was the bad part, sneaking into the crib or the fucking.
We all looked at you. You had no idea you cursed, and we just went, just.
We was all like, yo, man, let the motherfucker go because he didn't even know it.
We didn't even stop the show on that one.
At 7:52 a.m., found my underwear behind the couch with a turd in it.
They dumped turd?
Yep. We knew they would, too.
Why would they dump turd?
They dumped turd because of the context of what it's in. It's too descriptive. The turd being wrapped in underwear. That's a little too much information about where the turd came from.
So how would I say that?
You could say
how would you do that? How would I say that again?
Log of shit. Log of shit.
Log of shit came out of my.
Sometimes you just gotta just kind of let the listeners figure it out.
I believe you could call someone a turd.
Right.
You can say,
yeah, turd.
Don't be a turd.
So if I said
you're a turd brain.
Okay.
Or I was fucking a kid and I pulled out my dick and there was a turd on it.
Okay.
or how about this one? Nah. She wouldn't fuck me on the first date. She fucked me on the turd.
This is so surreal. The fucking two different shows.
It's so weird.
It's like over there. It's like okay, and then you come over here and you're talking about sticking your dick in some kid's ass.
Oh, Bob,
anything.
Ow! Don't slap me.
7:55 a.m. Pooey poo coming out.
They said they dumped pooey poo.
They dumped pooey poo
Too
because
offensive.
God forbid a child hears pooey poo.
Can you imagine
he
someone
might chuckle?
Can you imagine the FCC trying to action pooey poo?
Pooey poo.
So they said pooey poo, and you want to find them?
Fucking bunch of cunts.
And then 11 a.m. Bob Saget got dumped out of by saying pull your colon out and not clean it.
Yeah. So you can't talk about anything ass.
Right.
In certain contexts.
Right.
Yeah. You really can't. Oh, almost did
it go in?
No, it didn't.
It didn't go in.
I'm scared.
It didn't go in. Jordan and Kevin Bacon.
Oh! Deny.
How does that feel good? You know, such a macho douche I am. I felt like I was Shaq.
You're sitting and batting a piece of paper, and it feels good.
It feels good. It felt
does
like
feel good, though.
It does.
I'll play basketball with like my nephews and nieces, and I have no problem showing them off.
I'm excited right now because I can see it in your eyes that you're going to go again, and I'm going to fucking try to get it. You know what I mean?
You got to really arc that thing.
Oh, shit. You got me. What a fucking flinching douche I am.
All right. Down.
I guess you're better.
I guess you're better.
It's a Hanes commercial.
All right, everyone's talking about Star Jones. It's on the front page of the New York Post. Star Wars is on the cover.
Star Wars, I get it.
And Walters rips betrayal by Jones. The problem is she ripped into Star Jones. And, man, I hate Star Jones, but you know what?
Yeah.
At least she said it on the air.
Yeah.
And she's not taking this. She left the show. She quit. There's behind the scenes, they're trying to work out a way, or were trying to work out some way where they can make it look amicable and make it look like they're it's a mutual parting of the ways, and that's the way they always do these things. You hear when somebody leaves a show, it's like, well, they're moving on to other things. They're looking to broaden their whatever. It's always a bunch of bullshit. And Star got on and just said, hey, I'm being fired. That's pretty much it. I'm being fired, and I'm done. I'm leaving. And now everybody's all pissed off at her for actually finally doing something that I can respect her for, which is not going along with the same bullshit line. No one ever gets fired in entertainment, by the way. Have you ever heard? Who gets fired? It's always people leaving. We get fired, but it's barely entertainment. Yeah, twice.
We joke all the time about XM, the emails that come out that blah blah has decided to explore new options or what have you.
It's
he got fired.
People get fired, they get replaced. That's how it works. But they always try to make it sound like it was some kind of a mutual thing.
And Star looks like a real cunt. I think she's just a fucking an entitled cunt on wheels.
Totally entitled. Oh, even before she dropped a ton, she thought she was
She's
like
so
this
awful,
pretty, wonderful diva.
Yeah, big
like I'm a diva. Oh,
well, the deal is they're bringing in Rosie O'Donnell.
She must look like a bat with her clothes.
And Rosie,
off.
by the way, I got a problem with over this too.
Well, Rosie O'Donnell's coming in, and they just feel like the chemistry would just. What is the real situation? That they just feel the chemistry between Star
Rosie's
Jones.
made some friends.
Oh yeah,
some
they've
jokes
gone at
about
it in the press. Okay, you're
about
right.
Star losing weight. With the stomach stapling, and then talking about how she did it through diet and, all this. And, of course, Rosie can't drop weight, so she has resentment towards that, so she's got to fucking speak up.
And I think she also handed that Star Jones' husband is gay.
Yeah, there was that little...
The nerve of the fucking Rosie, man. she's blasted Jones for not admitting that she lost how she lost 150 pounds so quickly. Gee, I don't know, Rosie, when you were on a show, what didn't you admit? How the fuck can she put her... And I'm started to like Rosie because she does shit on everybody. How could you put yourself in that position?
A diet of hair trout.
That's disgusting.
But the fucking way you kept that under wraps, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Didn't say a word about that.
I'm going to sleep. I'm tired.
Well, here's the deal. You gotta listen to this audio because now Barb Walters is saying that Star Jones, blindsided everybody to announce that she's leaving The View, even though everyone behind the scenes already knew it.
They already knew. They had it
in the media
scheduled.
Rosie O'Donnell's starting up in September, and they did not renew Star Jones's contract. So Star Jones, I'm sure it was just kind of just sitting there inside her, and it was. It was bubbling, and she finally said, "You know what? I'm telling everyone that I'm leaving the show, and it's not because I want to leave the show.
Yeah, I'm being fired. Good.
So here's the audio from yesterday. It surprised everybody because it wasn't supposed to go down like this.
Do you mind? Excuse me 1 minute, you guys. I apologize for interrupting you. Something's been on my heart for a little bit, and
cholesterol.
After much prayer and counsel, I feel like this is the right time to tell you that the show's moving in another direction for its 10th season.
Rosie O'Donnell.
And I will not be returning as co-host next year.
No blacks allowed.
I'm going to hold your hands right now because, as you might imagine, this might be the hard thing to do, okay? Yeah. It's been the most amazing 9 years of my entire professional and personal life. Barbara, I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity of a lifetime to sit at this table and sit with you guys. My co-hosts, Joy and Elizabeth, and my Meredith and Cynthia. We have a lifetime of memories together.
A lot of fun.
And I'm going to take all of that and the respect that I have for all of you with me.
Goddamn rich cunt!
Oh, he had to chime in, didn't he?
Goddamn Jeff Goldblum.
His timing is always good.
Shane in Florida. Shane.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
You guys walked all over Anthony's line, man.
Oh, which one?
He said Star Jones must look like a bat or all of her clothes off.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
There you go.
Thank you, sir.
Is there any more audio? I hope Jeff doesn't jump in again. That was really
that
rude.
Would be awful if Jeff Goldblum decided to voice his opinion.
A lot. Here's more Star Jones.
To the crew, Rob and Phyllis especially, and the staff here at The View, you all are the most amazing, best in television, and I've been honored to be your colleague. And these viewers, you have welcomed me into your hearts and to your homes for 9 years. And it has been a privilege that I cannot measure with words.
Wait for it.
I love you desperately.
Wait for it.
I thank you for the opportunity.
Wait for it.
I'm not sure what the future holds.
Wait.
But I'm absolutely sure who holds the future. And I thank you very much.
Goddamn rich cunt! Goddamn rich cunt!
Oh, I'm glad he doesn't actually interrupt her in mid-speech. He might want, that would be really rude.
Yeah, that would be rude.
Well, so then Barbara Walters had a couple of quick things
Barbara
to say.
Walters.
Yes.
She's probably really well paid.
No, that's the hot topic. Not a hot topic. That's the hottest topic. Wait a minute, after 9 years, now you want to talk about me. Let's go to hot topics, you guys. Seriously, no, really. I really want us to do, this is our show. And the thing that I've loved doing for 9 years is coming here and doing this show.
I can't just say, oh, thanks a lot, and let's move on and talk about it. That's not exactly, we've heard rumors, this was a surprise. This would come about this way. We did not expect it. But this, I have to say, from the day you came on this program, I cannot imagine the View being the success that it has been without you, without the kind of work you've done, without your intelligence and your humor. We have seen you evolve. You are a great lady.
Goddamn rich cunt.
Oh, I am weeping. I'm laughing so hard.
Oh, that Jeff.
Oh, boy.
It continues.
He has a one-track mind.
It certainly does.
And whatever you decide to do, you now have thought about it and talked about it, and that you feel it's the best for you, I have no doubt that you're just going to be so successful. Everybody would be very lucky to have you, and it is my joy that we have had you for 9 years.
Thank you very much.
And my sadness that it's turned out this way, but it is best. Whatever is best for you, what we all want most for you. You've been such a part of this show.
Thank you.
And it will, I can't imagine how the View would have succeeded without you. So
thank you.
So
go ahead, go and leave out you.
So that's what happened on the show yesterday.
Shut up! Goddamn rich cunt.
And then Barbara Walters couldn't wait to get on the phone after the show to really speak her mind.
Because she was blindsided. Good.
Instead of she probably needed time to get with her people and just figure out what to do instead of just going with the raw emotion she was feeling.
Yeah, I'm being honest.
And now it's on the front page of the New York Post. A furious Barbara Walters said yesterday she was blindsided and betrayed by Star Jones when the formerly corpulent commentator quit The View in the middle of a live telecast and later said she'd been fired. I love Star, and I was trying to do everything I possibly could up until this morning when I was betrayed to protect her.
Betrayed.
So why don't you... That's Walters.
Why are you betraying her? Why are you protecting her? Why aren't you being honest?
Yeah,
betrayed. How about you fired her?
Why don't you have an honest moment and go, wow, this is not cool.
Exactly.
This is what I was trying to do, and all right, you want to get into it, let's get into it.
Star said she was afraid they were going to make ashtrays out of her hands.
Oh, my... Where's that bell? My God.
Jones didn't mention getting axed when she said goodbye on air, but soon afterwards told People magazine her contract had not been renewed for a 10th season on the Daily Talk Show. I feel like I was fired, she told the magazine, which posted her interview on the internet while she was still appearing live on The View.
Goddamn rich cunt.
Walters goes on to say, I would have loved for Star to have left and not said I was fired and not make it look like the program was somehow being cruel to her.
It was all because of this terrible, awful Negro.
The funny part of that is, as you're reading, I just see Anthony's head tilt to the right and look at the machine. I know it's coming. It couldn't mean anything else.
Of course. Walter said ABC Brass decided last fall not to renew Jones's contract. We tried to talk them out of it, and we tried to give Star time to redeem herself in the eyes of the audience, she said. A show source said Jones made her surprise announcement so her fans would turn against the show. She took back some control, and it doesn't look good for the show, the source said. She does have fans, and they won't like that she was forced out for Rosie O'Donnell, the source said.
Goddamn rich cunt.
That's a brutal clip.
It certainly is.
Oh, this is something we've talked about on the show.
This is my sig pick on Whack Bag, too.
Yeah.
It's the whole video clip of Jeff Goldblum beating that woman and calling her a goddamn rich cunt.
President jogging with old ice cream scooper feet.
He really does have weed whacker feet.
Oh, God, no. That's a soldier.
Sickle foot.
That is a soldier.
I know that. He should jog through Amish country and help him with the weeds.
Of course it's awful. Sorry, I didn't realize that was off limits after all the AIDS and baby rape jokes we did. Sorry, invisible line in the sand. Shit dicks.
John in Philly, what's up?
Hey, Rowan,
Can't help it. I turned the fucking TV on and I just see this fucking guy with eyeglass, nose bridge holders on his feet running around the fucking lawn with the most powerful guy on the planet. It bothers me.
He's bouncing 7 feet in the air every time he takes a stride.
Clink, 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 clink. We know.
John in Philly.
Hey, O&A, it's just John from Philly. Yeah, we're calling just saying we love your show. We love you guys. I currently serve in the military.
Thank you, man.
And we get your show over in Iraq because we get burned copies on CD.
Nice.
And we say we love what you guys are doing for us.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, man. That's very cool.
Yeah, now, is there any way, because we don't get XM out there, we have to have our home base, and we have to have parents and everybody send support packages with burnt copies of your show. Is there any way XM will be going overseas
Dude, we've asked them so many times, but XM said no because they support the insurgents. No, we don't know. It's a hard thing to pull off. XM actually does help them with something with the military. Uses XM satellite to do something.
We did bring it up, though, with XM saying there's got to be a way we could broadcast to the troops or do some kind of cool thing for the troops. But
I don't think
it never really went anywhere, unfortunately.
I think the military is actually going to stop that, not XM.
Is there an address where people could send stuff?
Well, out there, your best bet, you would have to either go to your local USO, which would be at an airport. You could call any military facility because there's multiple places. Each base is sent to like multiple areas in Iraq.
What's the general's? There's a big thing over there now with comics going over there. They won't let comics go because the general in charge is like this. He's very against dirty humor and swearing, and he's very God and like that's why Colin wouldn't let Colin go. Me and Colin were supposed to go to Afghanistan and Iraq, and he canceled it because they said you can't swear,
no racial jokes,
you can't talk about anything. It has
Son
to be
of a bitch.
So they say you have to wait for this general to actually get rotated out.
Get him out.
And have the new guy in.
So the last guy was good.
These guys just want to laugh.
They're over there fucking fighting for their lives, and this cocksucker is imposing his morals.
What an asshole.
Cocksucker general.
Well, some of the actual troops complained at one of the shows.
Well,
some of the Christian soldiers,
of course,
complained that the show was a little too dirty, and they talked about.
Oh my God!
Well, when I was there, I served in Balad. I did a little tour in Fallujah and Baghdad, and we love your show out there. We would love it if somehow you guys could get out there or send some sort of.
Yeah, we're thinking of broadcasting from Fallujah. It'd be wonderful.
We're going to take a C-130 in and...
Yeah, that'd be great. We could set up the mics, get shot at.
It would probably be hard to do a show like that, gentlemen.
Might be a little distracting at that. Well,
I just wanted to call to say we love what you're doing for us. You guys are awesome. You help the days, and time goes by much faster out
Thanks,
there.
man.
Thanks, John.
We're going to send copies of this show and then the box set of McMillan and Wife.
All right, you guys take care.
Little carrot juice on Jimmy's microphone.
McMillan and Wife.
These guys just want to freaking laugh.
The original title of that was actually Cop and Cunt.
But faggot and beard.
Who played McMillan?
That was, oh, wow. What's it,
Where's E-Rock when you need him?
Hold it.
Had the theme song
Who's the big homo that came out? Rock Hudson.
Steve? Oh.
Rock. No, not Rock yet. Hudson was McMillan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Rock Hudson. And Susan St. James was wife.
Oh, the name of that show is Empty Suit and Wife. Light as a feather and wife. I had no idea that was him. Pillow biter and wife.
McMillan and T-Cell.
Oh, McMillan and Secret.
Tina on Long Island.
McMillan.
Tina. Broth again, McMillan? Down to the station house with his thermos of broth. You're out of uniform. What's with that robe?
Did you see where McMillan carries his nightstick?
I don't know what to say.
McMillan is wife.
Wait, who's that dress belong to? McMillan and wife?
Shit.
McMillan and widow.
Tina.
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Tina.
This guy's just fucking insane.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good, Tina. Let's go.
Okay, I'm on Long Island.
Oh.
Down 347.
A nice part of Long Island, or where are you from?
Port Jeff. We're going towards
Oh,
Smithtown.
Port Jeff?
Goddamn rich cunt.
Okay.
Tina.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You're on what road?
We're on Route 347.
347.
Headed towards Smithtown,
Okay.
and the rain stopped.
Yeah.
I got about 50 WOW stickers on me, so we're going to do a little sticker stop.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Silver Camaro SS. And,
SS.
Camaro.
Got my Camaro.
Wait, you're gonna be wowing and giving out wow stickers today for us?
Yes, I am.
McMillan and Widow.
Supporting the boys.
Do you? Who are you with?
With my boyfriend.
All right. You got nice juggies.
I got big jugs.
Yeah.
Huge jugs.
Long Island.
Long Island.
IROC Z.
Long Island titties rule.
All right, where are you going to be stopping so people can check out your boobs?
By the mall. Smith Haven Mall.
By the mall.
Haven Mall. There you go.
All right. If anyone, when are you going to be there?
10 minutes.
All right. If anyone sees this girl flashing, call up the show.
Are you going to be by the Nordstrom entrance or the Sears entrance?
Yeah, really. When you get to the mall, give us a call back because we'll do a little wild thing in the parking lot or something. All right?
What's the matter, Chief? McMillan called again. He keeps asking to be partnered up with that Justin Volpe character.
Let's go to Mike in Florida. Mike, what's up?
Broth again,
His captain. Broth again? I don't know how you do it on broth every day. It's all I could keep down, sir.
McMillan sneezed and a tooth fell on the desk. McMillan wants to go to Canine, but he has a poodle.
Tell McMillan not to go to the crime scenes until forensics leaves. He keeps leaving his own hair everywhere.
I shook McMillan's hand, and his thumbnail came off. Keep that under your hat and wife.
Fucking retarded.
Protected by the studio and wife.
Let's go to Mike in Florida. Mike. Mikey.
Hey, Mike.
Mikey.
Oh, fucking A.
All right, well. God. You want to say never lose that Jeff Goldblum clip. Bob Kelly, wake up.
Oh, is that funny, man?
Bob keeps falling asleep. Bob Kelly at Caroline's all weekend long. 212-757-4100, Thursday through Sunday, right? Bob?
Yep, Thursday through Sunday, dude.
Boy.
What's up, man? I'm fucking right here. Opie. Yep, Thursday through Sunday. At fucking Caroline's, my first time there. At Caroline's headline and come down. You know what? Because a lot of guys from the show, they hear me on the show and they're like, fucking, the fucking listeners. This is a motherfucker accusing me of actually being on a show with you and bombing on a fucking message board. Accusing me of being on a show that I never was on and I sucked.
When? What show?
Some show in Buffalo.
You were on a show in Buffalo, man.
I was on one, but it was a fucking great show. You did another show in Buffalo that I wasn't on. Who was on that show with you, the other show in Buffalo?
Gino Bisconti, maybe.
Yeah, Gino Bisconti. It's Gino Bisconti, you fucking fat douchebag in your mother's basement. Shithead. Fuck yourself. So anyways, come down to a Caroline's this weekend and, have a good time because I am a funny fucking guy. And Jay Davis.
Now, we all know that Opie and Anthony Wow stickers are your tickets to seeing some beautiful bosoms.
Well, yeah.
Did you know that Wow stickers have many other uses?
I remove unwanted bottom hair with Wow stickers. Oh, God, my sphincter's bleeding. That's a raw anus.
Get your official Opie and Anthony Wow stickers at opieandanthony.com.
Oh, God, my poopy hurts. Don't be such a girl, Travis.
Hello. Yeah. There we are. Thank you, Danny. We're checking out the.
Danny.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. All right, let's say hi to Joe in Buffalo. Joe, what's going on today?
Nothing, man. I'm just checking out the Washington Times online, and it says that you guys are one of the most listened to on a daily basis. Hugh Pinero said that.
Yes.
Whoa. Yes, Hugh Pinero, the CEO of XM. I got in front of me here. Mr. Pinero would not tell us which programs draw the biggest audience on a daily basis, but he did say that the Opie and Anthony show, along with XM's comedy and news channels, tend to be the most popular.
Oh, one more thing, guys.
How's that for failing? O&A now can be heard on WJFK and other... All right, whatever. Keep
Thank you, Hugh.
Hey,
nice.
one more thing, guys.
Yes, sir.
I was driving through Cleveland the other day, and they still got David Lee Roth billboards up. What's up with that?
They're probably paid for X amount of time. They'll get around to taking them down.
All right. Take it easy, guys.
Yeah, we just, we're very popular because we have little riffs like we just did on that very popular show, Red Ribbon and Wife.
McMillan's tracking down some more clues down at the rest stop. Why is he always going down to the rest stop?
McMillan taking another shit again.
McMillan's always peeking through that hole trying to find clues. Broad awareness and wife.
And wife.
McMillan's got that Abraham Lincoln assassination all wrong. He was talking the other day about Buddy Booth.
No, I had to be talking about the assassination because another thing about a shot to the head.
Let's go to Matt in California. Matt.
Hey, guys, what's up? Hey, just wanted to say congrats, Bobby, on headlining Caroline's and Rock Tourgasm. But just want to know, man, are you going to stop the gayism that Steve is doing with these promos with that Kajagoogoo? What do you think about that?
Yeah, well, I mean, you can't. Yeah. You really
every comic that does a promo for this program,
you can't stop
gets the faggy music behind
it. Background music.
That's the bit.
Yeah,
that's Steve's way to get back at everybody.
By the way, I just did one that does not have faggy background music. I specifically.
Oh, really?
Demanded it. Yes.
I actually told him in the thing. I go, don't put stupid music behind me like Too Shy, and what does he do?
And he did it.
You just keep your mouth shut. You leave the promo, and hopefully.
The comedians get faggy music.
Yeah,
I got country music.
Hopefully, Gay Fingers doesn't make you look too bad.
Yeah, somebody's got to put a stop to that, man. All right, thanks. Love you guys.
All right,
it's better than the other.
I like the bit.
I like the bit too.
Donna is Yvonne actually is scared of balloons. Or we can
what?
More
another phobia?
Yeah.
Is this from what show?
Or you want to do homeless cable access host who hates gays and blacks and
that one?
Okay, that sounds good.
Homeless guy.
This man should have a home.
He's only talking to like maybe 30,000 cable subs.
Let's get him on the phone. He'll be talking to a lot more people than that.
Well, CNN did the big story. Those dopes.
Oh, they did.
Giving this guy a lot more exposure.
Gave him the attention.
Community access TV offers programs you're not going to find anywhere else. But in Burlington, Vermont, the freedom to make television has turned into a debate over the freedom of speech as one host does everything he can to push the public access boundaries. CNN's Keith Oppenheim has our story.
In Burlington, Vermont, long after the sun goes down, a show begins on cable TV with something offensive for just about everyone.
When does that, she should be dead.
The host of the show spews violence against women. He once showed a video of a pig's head being cut off as he attacked what he called feminazi pigs. His name is John Long, viewed by many as a racist, someone who encourages violence against gays.
My goal is to be the most hated person in Burlington.
Wow. Guess he's getting there.
We got to get him on. John Long.
The public access gets crazy.
Please, let's get him on.
I don't get the rules. I just don't get the dumb rules the FCC have, the rules for TV and cable TV in particular.
Yeah.
It's just all fucked up, man. It's just fucked up.
It's like rags, man.
Sorry, it just doesn't end. Steve and wife.
I have to go solve this crime. Achoo. Steve and wife.
Steve and wife. Steve, you done with that case? No. Oh, okay.
Well, Steve, your evidence is all messed up.
Damn it. The Steve clips have to be together. What was that, sir?
Steve, what do you think of your casework?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
His acting stinks. That's terrible.
That's terrible. That stinks.
That was supposed to be like a grief moment.
Yeah.
Steve did a sketch, and his acting is so bad. But this was supposed to be like, after he hears about it, like someone talks about the death of their own mother.
Yeah.
This is Steve's response.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
I can picture his fat head shaking and his eyes kind of closed when he said it.
Why are you mad? You're in my house.
You're in my fucking house.
You're in my fucking house.
Why are you mad? You're in my fucking house.
Sing-songy ass in life.
We should get it. We should get it for Bob Kelly.
We have to. Bob
It's worth
has to
playing
hear
again.
it.
Yeah.
Go get that piece of production.
Ed Wood refused to direct him.
You're terrible.
Here's more audio of the homeless cable access host.
On TV, he goes by the name Mr. Happy. In real life, he doesn't have a paying job or a roof over his head. John Long is 44 and homeless.
How long have you been homeless?
About on and off for about like 25 years.
Back in 1995, when O.J. Simpson was acquitted of murder, Long says he was outraged and wanted to broadcast his opinions. He went to Vermont Community Access Media,
Which sees the benefit of allowing people to express themselves, no matter how reprehensible their content would be.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, certainly are.
I'm so surprised they haven't figured out a way to put a stop to those cable access and public access shows. Because they really are. Some of them I watch and I want to throw like something through the television.
You ever seen
Just
Damon
really
X?
bad.
Where do you find
Manhattan? Me and Billy Burr used to watch him all. Probably the funniest guy. He looks like Robert Downey Jr., but he puts white makeup on and black around his eyes. And he sits there and just, in like one episode, he's just like, I want to be motherfucking president of the motherfucking United motherfucking States of motherfucking America motherfuckers. Now, if you vote for me, motherfucking right motherfucking now, I am Damon motherfucking X motherfuckers for like an hour. That's all he says is motherfuckers.
Wow.
It's the funniest thing ever.
Can we get that somehow?
How do we get cable
Damon
access?
X.
It's on Time Warner in Brooklyn. I know they got some, so maybe E-Rock.
I don't know if I have it here.
Oh, forget it.
Guys, Tina's ready to wow.
Uh-oh.
Tina.
Yeah.
Hi, Tina.
Hi.
You're down at the Smith Haven Mall, are you?
Yes, I'm at the Smith Haven Mall.
Yeah.
We have
I'm in the Verizon store.
we have Ted Van Driver headed down.
Yeah,
Ted Van Driver.
How many people are around you right now?
Wow, nobody yet. I'm waiting.
Yeah. That's what we figured.
So, shut up.
Oh.
It's a silver Camaro. You guys know. I
Of
already
course
told
it
you.
is.
Yeah, we're in the parking lot by the Verizon Wireless.
Parking lot by the Verizon Wireless. Wow, that was Doublemint twins.
What do you look like?
I have big teased up hair.
No,
I'm wearing a short skirt and an 80s top with shoulder pads.
What?
I got a fucking yellow shirt on.
Yeah.
My hair's blonde.
Can you
like
see-
brown, blonde, highlight, straight, whatever.
Can you see areolas, honey?
I'm the chick with the big tits in the
Are
parking
you?
lot. That's what I
Hey,
need to know.
Tina.
Yeah.
Are you in? Is that your boyfriend's car?
Yeah.
Is he Italian?
Yeah, what do you think?
Of course he is.
Italian.
You are running through the gamut of Long Island stereotype. Tina,
I
get in
know,
the
I
fucking
know.
Tina, get in the fucking car. Tina, get in the Tina, get in the fucking car, Tina.
We're going to show you tits on the radio.
How many times have you heard that at a bar at night? Tina, get in the fucking car.
You're not going to get that new fucking pocketbook if you don't shut your fucking pie hole.
Tina, your friend's a fucking stupid cunt. That's what it is, Tina. Your friend is a stupid fucking cunt, and I ain't driving up fucking home. Get in the car, Tina.
Are you a good girl or are you a cunt?
Hey, boys, we got to take care of some business here.
We're gonna drive to the bridge and dance.
How's my hair?
Wait, what's happening? What's happening?
It's the only time I ever mean something is when I'm dancing at the disco or giving away stickers at the mall.
Are you a good girl or are you a cunt?
Look, Tina, it's only about dancing, all right? I just want to dance with you. I don't want to be with you or nothing, Tina.
What the hell is happening out there?
Two kinds of girls.
I don't know.
Good girls and cunts. All right, I'm bored with it already.
Maybe guys are showing up. I don't know.
Double J's in the backseat fucking her. Annette, cigarette?
Oh, my God. Here, listen to this.
Yeah.
Bob on Long Island.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
She's a fat ass.
Bob's out there.
Yeah, I'm getting wild right now.
Oh, how is it?
Hold on.
Oh, the voice?
Yeah.
Well, let me give you a good one.
Oh, I'm getting a good wild right now. Hello.
Hey, there you go.
What does she look like?
They're huge.
Bob, what did she look like?
Thank you. Oh, my God. I put it this way. Speed limit's 15 miles an hour. I'm doing 60 trying to get away from her. Holy crap.
Hey, put Tina on the phone.
I just drove. She ran away. She wowed and ran.
Her boyfriend's getting mad right now because he's second guessing this. Like Leguizamo and Son of Sam, calling her a fucking whore.
Get in the fucking car.
Between your teeth.
A gap between her teeth.
Hey, does the Camaro have T-tops?
Here comes it. Hold on.
What? What's going on?
Security? Mall security?
Suffolk's finest over here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're walking and they're driving around towards her, so I'm leaving.
Oh, please arrest.
Good.
Please arrest Fatty.
Great.
Please arrest her.
Like a freaking woodchuck.
2 handcuffs.
You know, it's Officer McMillan. Put those away, they're disgusting.
I actually went out of my way to see that, and I'm very disappointed.
You're very disappointed, Bob.
He went out of his way.
He's very disappointed.
How far out of your way? What are
That
you
never happens.
No.
What's going on? What can you see?
There's a couple of cars pulling up, and she's running up to him, handing him wow.
Oh, I thought that was the view audio.
It's a sight. I work nights, and now I have to go home and go to sleep.
All right,
I can't even enjoy myself.
Good luck. Good luck to you. All right. More of the homeless cable access host from CNN advocates against him.
I want to challenge the liberal, elite here.
Cara DeLeonardis works for an advocacy group that monitors hate crimes in Burlington.
My fear is that his show can incite someone to actually carry out something that he suggests.
But so far, no one's been able to show Long has incited anyone to do anything. And state officials say Long's speech is constitutionally protected as long as he doesn't target an individual or clearly identified group.
If you start curtailing Mr. Long from speaking, then the next person to be curtailed may be you or I.
Shut up. The word curtailed.
Whatever.
I hate the word curtailed.
We need audio of the actual show. This is boring.
Oh.
Boring. I want to hear what he's all about. Hey, let's say hi to Rio on Long Island. Rio.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up, Rio?
She's got some sloppy fat around the waist, man. They're definitely big, but they're big because she's fat.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the boyfriend's got the muscle shirt on with the Camaro SS. You guys picked it right.
The Guido with the chick and the whole Long Island stereotype, man.
She thinks she looks good.
He thinks.
I would say it's 6.
Yeah. All right.
That's not bad.
But they're big, though. She's very, she's loving the attention. Looks like she's starving for it, and she's enjoying it.
How many people are there?
I just left about 5 or 6 people were there, and there is a couple of cop cars floating around in the parking lot, so I was like, it's not worth getting in trouble for.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Hey, you're making with some of these chicks. They think you got to dance with them.
I spent a lot of time on my hair, and then you hit it.
You hit my hair.
You hit my cunt.
All right, one last thing before we get out of here today.
Are you tired, man?
Oh, man.
I'm tuckered out. I have acting fucking workshops today and tomorrow.
What's an acting workshop?
It's a thing. You gotta go to an act.
It's a shop.
It's a shop of acting.
We got the last thing for today.
He knows such a soft voice.
Softies.
Minister caught taping boys in bathroom.
To what?
Get McMillan on that case. I'll take the evidence home, Captain.
Minister and wife.
I'll paw over it. Minister and wife.
McMinister.
Another trip to the rectory.
Yeah, it's a fucking silly.
I don't know. McMillan jumped on this case. Really dug in deep with both
He literally
hands.
knocked my coffee off my desk and grabbed the folder.
This is a sickening crime we have to tell you about next, all caught on camera, and this involves a minister. A New York man is accused of trying to lure young boys for sex and even taping them in a bathroom.
Oh, dear.
Police say they found the sick video, and they say it's loaded with damaging evidence. Police believe he shot it with a small digital video camera in a bathroom at Chicago's O'Hare Airport. It shows boys and men using the urinals.
Searching his room, we confiscated 4 computers, several hard drives, hundreds of CDs, and VHS tapes.
Detectives say they caught up with Cano after he tried to lure at least 2 boys in the Middletown area. He allegedly handed those young men nude photos of himself along with his phone number.
Detective Thomas Miller was then contacted, and he utilized that information, that telephone number, to make contact with Cano.
1-800-GOD.
He had contacted him and pretended to be a 15-year-old male. And after a short conversation, had agreed to meet with him for the purpose of either engaging in sexual activity or being photographed.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Where is your mind when you're handing young boys
your phone number,
naked photo, and your phone number? There you go.
In the right place.
In the right place. That's like just... You might as well just break into or go into a bank with a gun and wait for the cops to get there. If you want to go to jail so bad, there's no way you're not getting caught. Did you think it through there, Minister? Did you?
They never
Nothing.
think it through.
That's just like at the end of the rope where it's like, look, I'm not getting any action. I got to try something different.
You just think he went out of his mind.
The old looky, and the eyebrow wink wasn't working.
That ain't working. Trying to build up a relationship ain't working.
Yeah, the old looking over, like trying to catch a glimpse of his penis while you both peeing didn't work.
You just got to break the camera out, hand him. Here's my card. Here's my cock.
He actually incorporated Pedophile Inc.
LLC.
He bought a
licky child. What a lick little child would be funny of it.
Cano was arrested on Saturday. At the time, he was carrying his minister identification from Jehovah's Witness Church. In addition to the videotape, police also found beer, condoms, and nude pictures when they searched his car.
Subsequent to that search, all these other packets, individual packets, both in English and Spanish, of that same materials I described earlier.
So far, Cano is the only one facing charges in New York, but more charges could follow after police in Chicago finish their own investigation there.
Another strange twist, McMillan. All your evidence has disappeared.
But there's DNA on this evidence that wasn't here when we gave it to him.
Why is this condom empty?
McMillan, that's not a smoothie.
God damn.
What are you chewing?
Sucking on the end of it like space food.
Roast beef and pea dinner.
Oh, man.
Oh,
hey, let's go to Chris on Long Island. Chris, it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. What do you got?
I'm looking for the fat pig. Where are they?
Oh, that's funny, man. Say that again, Chris.
Where is that fat pig on Long Island?
Where's that fat pig on Long Island? She's probably arrested by now.
Smithtown?
Smithtown Mall.
Thanks.
All right.
Not arresting her. They're trying to rescue her.
Oh.
Let's go.
Listen, dude, I'm not kidding. I can't. I have to shit. If I don't, I can't wait.
Do you want to take a phone with you or a mic or something?
I don't have to, but I can.
We'd like to hear it. I enjoy listening to Jimmy in the bathroom.
Why?
Taking a dump. Oh, listen, and you'll realize why. Yeah, give him a mic. Give him one that makes sure it works. Yeah. Hold it, Jimmy. Just hold it a little longer.
Turn it on right away. We'll just listen in on you guys. Dan in Rhode Island. What's up, Dan?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
I just wanted to wish Bobby K good luck at Caroline's. Break a leg, dude.
Oh, Jesus.
Break a leg.
Thank you.
That's very exciting for Bob.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very excited. You guys are all going to be away too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was.
What are you there the whole weekend?
I'm out here the whole weekend. Yeah.
You know I would be there, Bob.
I'd love for you to be
I'm not
there.
gone for the whole weekend, so I can make it.
Why don't you come down?
I will.
All right, good.
I'm getting away.
That'd be good. You've never seen me perform. Back in the day.
Back in the day, way
Right?
back. It was
Back in the fucking day.
God, it was like 68, 69.
68. Wait a
San
minute.
Francisco.
That wasn't me.
Wait
Wait a minute. 68.
Is that mic on? Jimmy.
Oh, here we go.
Jimmy.
Hello?
Jimmy.
Hi, Jim.
Am I on the radio?
Yes.
I'm walking to the restroom.
Hey, is Frank the Frowner with you?
Yeah, why? I had to go to the bathroom and I couldn't wait.
Oh, there's the door.
Excuse me, son, could you get me the key? There's a young boy in Poe's office.
He should have.
Do you know it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile? Somebody once whispered to me.
He's telling everybody that little factoid.
He's running out of air as he does it.
Such a creep.
He really.
Thank you, sir.
Isn't he terrible?
Uncomfortable creep.
Okay.
Man, hold the bathroom door for me.
Now let's listen to Jimmy. This is so disgusting.
I'm not ready yet.
It's going to make me puke.
Clean the seat off.
Oh, he's gonna do his little ritual.
Clean the seat off.
He
You
cleans the seat.
don't clean your chest off, but you clean the seat off.
Yeah, no
There's
kidding.
hairs on it,
He's
too.
not without his inconsistencies.
There's hairs all over the seat. Hold on.
Hairs on the seat.
Yeah, little curly ones. I'm not kidding.
You can hear his little belt buckle jingle.
No, I'm just carrying toilet paper off.
Can you take a dump as Frank the Frowner?
But don't do it during the dump.
I know, believe me, I promise. I won't spurl it.
What does that mean?
Hold on.
Now you'll hear some urine.
Wait, no, I'm still getting undressed.
Oh,
was
if you
that?
dropped your phone, I'll be so happy.
Hold on. Fuck.
Paul Stanley and Gene Simmons, a new Kiss coffee house is opening up.
Coffee with attitude.
Wonderful.
Really?
Hold on one second.
Another way to milk the Kiss audience.
Hold on.
Oof.
God, he looks like my aunt.
He really does.
He really does. Fucking Maud.
They actually don't use coffee filters. They just pack his chest hair into the bottom of the coffee pot. It's filtered through his chest hair.
Jimmy?
Oh.
Oh! 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 Is that what that was?
Yeah. Keep listening. There's more.
It might be. I don't know.
That's the guy next to me. Hold on.
Oh, next to him.
Oh! Oh my!
Just listen and enjoy.
Oh!
It's cracking good. It's like Rice Krispies. The guy next to him keeps flushing. One more. We leave you this Sunday morning with the sounds of a men's room.
Wait, here we go.
Bob's leaving. He's gagging. Bob's puking.
Oh, that's
Bob's puking.
Bob's left the studio.
Bob had to leave. Holy shit.
Actually sounds like his act.
He puked into the garbage pail, and now he's over another garbage pail outside the studio. It's that crispy sound that gets him. A little more. Wow. He's taking a leak.
No, it's the grossest thing I've ever heard in my life. It's something coming out of somebody's asshole.
That's usually the way it works. I don't know why I find it so funny.
How can you listen?
When things disgust me so much, but this, for some reason, I find funny. Jesus, what are you doing? You're pissing like a bitch. Oh, you hear?
Is he done shit?
No.
Oh boy, that was a good one. Tell him I'm done.
You're done?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done.
Ugh, it's the grossest thing I've ever heard in my life.
All right.
I hate when you put the headphones back on right when you did that.
Tell him to put them on again.
All right.
It's done, Bob.
He's done. He's already.
Just say yes, Ope. When it's
he's
done.
already wiped. So he's done.
Yes. If you're gonna puke in here.
Oh,
you know the rules.
This is that funny.
You know the rules. Puke in here.
It is so goddamn immature, but I can't stop laughing at that. He ran out of the studio. He's puking. You are just full of everything.
Bob, what's wrong?
Yeah. He's
Jimmy, you just about done?
I am actually.
You're done?
Just say yes.
Bob, come here. He's done.
I'm not sure if I'm done yet, but I'm gonna try.
He's really done.
He's just the last tinkle he did.
Don't fuck me on this, dude.
He did the last tinkle.
How are we going to fuck you on this? How long could the guy possibly shit
when you were out of the studio, we said, "Are you done?"
Right.
And he said, "I'm done."
All right.
So you weren't even in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking nasty.
Yes.
What the fuck is
that? Was the dog just barked.
What the fuck was that? What was that? What is he doing? Is he strangling himself?
Jimmy, what are you doing?
I'm just pushing.
Autoerotic asphyxiation.
I'm making what they call a McMillan sandwich.
Don't strain.
Fucking dirty sinuses.
I know.
Dave C. from New York City, McGreevy and wife.
Anything, Jim?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you know.
Okay.
I don't want to interrupt.
What's that?
I think I'm done.
Good.
Well,
all right?
I'm done, I think.
You done?
I think so.
Are you sure?
There's something still in there. I'm trying to manipulate it.
All right. Are you sure you're done?
I'm using digital manipulation.
They call that the McMillan technique.
That's right. Where you put hands on another man's hips and help manipulate his constipation.
Where's Frank the Frowner?
There's people on the phone. Talk quietly.
Is there really someone in the stall next to you?
Yes, there is.
Frank, you're going to have to whisper, okay?
I have to whisper so I won't be overheard.
Frank the Frowner, everyone, in the stall.
Do you know it's very hard to whisper for me because I tend to talk loud.
Because of your frowning face?
I can't help it. The sounds come out differently than they're supposed to.
It makes whispering very difficult when you have a permanent frown.
Do you know, it actually takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile. I once received in a communique.
Monster Cloud is saying Jim's like a fucking bird. His piss and his shit all come out at once.
Can we go home now?
Does he have headphones on?
Yeah, he can hear us. Yeah.
Hi, Bob.
Anything you want to say to Bob?
Hey, I can hear everything.
Hey, what's up, Jim? How you feeling?
Good.
Are you trying to use Tai Chi to get that shit out of your ass?
Do it. This is the problem.
What?
Oh! Bob's up again. You know the rules. Puke in here. Puke in here.
No, I'm not puking.
You sure you're not gonna puke? You just heard a liquid dump come out of Jimmy's ass.
Are the headphones on?
Oh no!
Give me a yes when they are.
Bob.
He's just
done.
flushed.
He just flushed.
He's
I swear.
actually coming in.
God, what a fucking...
Yes. Bob, where are you going? You got to promote Caroline's this weekend. Bob,
we're out of here. Give the big plug.
Yeah, Bob. Bob, the big plug at Caroline's.
Hang on 1 second, dude. I don't want to puke.
Puke.
Ugh.
You know it was just liquidy. There you go. See, we all heard the
there
flush.
It is now. There it is. Flush.
A lot of people want to know why Anthony's not answering Jim's ass.
Yes, I do understand it. Yeah.
All right, why don't you give the big plug? All right.
Yeah, Caroline's. Thursday, Friday, 2 shows, Saturday, 2 shows, and Sunday.
What time's your show Friday, stupid?
8 o'clock, I believe, on Friday. Did you say Friday?
No.
Who is... Oh. I'm plugging while he's shitting?
It's the same thing. Same value for your buck.
How do you plug while somebody's shitting?
Believe me. That's the same thing my asshole was saying about your plugs.
This Saturday at Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday at Caroline's. Me and
what the hell is stuck in you?
You really had to go.
What is stuck in you, Jimmy?
Oh, you're pissing like my grandmother. Little clit. Sounds like a little.
All right, he's done. You done, Jimmy?
Jim.
I think so, yeah. Fuck. Strained.
Gonna pop a blood vessel.
Got a bushel full of grapes coming out of his ass right now.
One at a time. Bloop, bloop, bloop. You ever have a bloop bloop? You ever have a bloop bloop shit?
Comes out like rabbit carrots.
Oh, I hate that. We drop a box of milk duds from about 3 feet up.
Yeah, clang. Bloop. Click, 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 click. Bloop.
I get like the roids push it out the back of my asshole. It looks like your hand after steam hits it the next day. Nice little steam blisters.
All right, Jimmy, you got to be dumb because we got to go home.
Yeah.
Whoa. Are you killing something?
Creaky door. He's leaving the bathroom.
Oh, is that what that is?
Oh, no.
What? What happened?
Please shit your pants.
Where are you?
In the bathroom.
Oh. Did someone just leave?
They came in.
Oh, they came in.
Get their washing.
Washing.
Dude, ask him for toilet paper. Tell him you have no toilet paper.
All right. Excuse me, can I trouble you for some toilet paper? Hello? May I trouble you for some toilet paper? I've run out of paper.
Or paper towels, anything.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh, boy.
Oh. Is he getting them?
I don't know.
Is he there?
Yeah.
What is he doing?
I don't know. Oh, he's using the bathroom. Hold on.
Oh, he's urinating.
I think so.
If he hands you a card and he's naked with his phone number on it.
When he hands, you gotta work up.
He's getting me. I'm getting ready.
Okay.
I'm trying.
Okay.
You guys are getting
Yes, sir. Oh, thank you. He just put it there real quick and left. He just put the roll in. I was trying to time it out so I could talk to him and shit while he was handing it to me. But I just saw like a blank hand come up. It was like fucking. He handed me that before Nicholson buried the axe in his chest.
Holy shit. I just heard a here.
Yeah, here. No one wants to be spoken to by a guy in a stall.
That was a big brother, man.
That was a big brother?
Big brother.
Oh, wait, what's
that, Jimmy?
I don't know.
Ask them for toilet paper. Do the same thing.
I don't know if it's the same guy.
Who cares?
Tell me you didn't get enough.
Someone just walked in and walked out.
Uh-oh.
My shit smell.
What happened, Mars?
What'd Mars say?
I don't know. It was a big brother.
Yeah, he was a big guy.
Big guy.
Whatever. I didn't ask to fuck him. I just asked him for toilet paper.
What's that, Jimmy?
I don't know. Or ask Mars.
Mars, who is that?
It's me.
Mars.
It's me. It's me.
Who's me?
Jimmy, you're alone. Huh? You're alone in the bathroom.
Who's that?
Mars.
Oh, hi, Mars.
Oh, no one in there?
No.
Damn it. Oh, God damn, was that funny?
All right. I was kind of gross, but I had to get the paper. Bobby.
Yeah.
So it's a sick bit, right?
Dude, that's... Please don't do it again, dude.
No, I'm actually finished.
No, dude, yeah, it's disgusting, dude. It's shot out of your ass. Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh! Come on, man.
Bob, where you going? There's no puking in radio. Bob, puking here. You know the rules. Bob.
He's gagging.
Bob.
And then, like, some bile comes up. He gets, like, a little bit of bile that comes out.
Oh, fuck me.
Bob.
He really gets grossed out by that.
He's leaving. Bob.
Oh, I fucking hate this.
Bob.
Fucking disgusting, man. Get away from me. Get away from me, both of you.
Bob.
What?
What's wrong?
This fucking ass just exploded in my ear. Oh, that's disgusting.
Just sounds like a pack of firecrackers going off.
In the mud. Wet like a cat.
In the mud.
Bob. Bob's working on. Wow, he really is puking.
He's puking in there. Yeah.
I think the Pal Talkers almost saw him puking.
Look out, because soon the guy with the camera is going to start puking, and then he's going to fall on the tape, and we're going to lose all of this gold.
Yeah, and then he's not going to have a New York Times bestseller.
Right.
Bob, what happened? Knowing it was just really just wet? Wet and shitty
It's
and
that
liquidy?
crackling. It's the crackling sound of the shit actually coming out of his asshole.
Yeah, I guess apparently I have a weak stomach for listening to someone shit.
Still going. This is the longest session.
Jimmy?
Is that shit coming out of his ass?
Yes.
All right, they're running down the hall.
He's pissing out his ass.
They're trying
coming out of his dick or his ass?
They're following him down the hall with a camera and a microphone. Bob!
What?
Come on!
Give your plug.
In studio.
I'm going to be at Caroline's this weekend.
Look at him over there.
I'm going to be at Caroline's this weekend at
you can't see him really.
Thursdays and Fridays.
All right. Jimmy?
Yeah. Is he done?
Yeah, he's got to be done by now.
You got to be. There's not. His little body can't hold this much waste.
You know what it was? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Caroline's, New York City, headlining all weekend. Come down to the shows. Put Bob on the...
Bob?
I'm right here.
Bobby.
What?
It was just because, honestly, I have a smoothie and bananas, and when I do that, like, it empties out everything that's been in there, and I had a lot of meat yesterday.
Yeah.
And that's why it just sounds like a pack of firecrackers going off in mud.
It's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard, dude. Why would you shit like that? Why can't you just shit like a regular human being?
I do, listen.
Don't shit again. You know, is he done shit?
He's got to be done.
Yeah, he's just messing with you, Bobby. Relax.
I'm at, should I plug it again? Is that his ass or his dick? What is that? Is that coming out of his asshole?
My ass.
Is that coming out of your ass?
He already said it. My ass. All sexy.
Oh, what is that? What is that? Is he a fucking... What is he?
You should see. Oh my God! It looks like I think I shit on my shirt.
This is fucking. You know what? I don't even give a fuck if they come. I'm not plugging. This is nasty. This is the grossest thing I've ever friggin' heard in my life.
You guys stick around for the wipe.
Dude.
What wipe? What's the wipe? What is the wipe?
Bob, listen.
Paul, calm down.
What is that?
It's wiping.
Is that metal? Is that metal?
That was me wiping.
Do you have metal in your ass?
No, that's the toilet paper. Listen.
Toilet paper roll.
Here it goes.
Chicken? Oh.
You all right, Jimmy?
Oh, boy.
Did someone just walk in?
Mm-hmm. Someone turned the lights on me.
The lights are off, Jimmy?
Certainly are.
What does Frank the Frowner think of that?
He doesn't like the dark.
He has a sour stomach. A sour stomach.
My favorite food is Smarties.
All right, are you done?
Oh.
Done? He's done. See?
He's done? Hold on, I can't hear a word you're saying. I can't hear you because...
Why?
Whoever turned off the light, I just kicked my headphones off. Hi. And they went into the toilet. Whoever turned off the light.
That makes me happy.
We have to get new headphones.
I just ran in and turned the light off in the bathroom. You just dropped the headphones into that liquid douche you just came out of your ass. It sounded like a baby's head just popped out of his ass.
Hold on, don't go anywhere.
Okay. We're
I
waiting.
can't hear you.
There's the bathroom door.
Fucking inner sanctum.
I can't hear a word you're saying. I don't know if you can hear me.
We hear you. You dropped that.
I put my pants on.
Wait, your mic, I swear, just went out.
Okay, I put my pants on, and I was pulling them up, and the bottom piece was on the floor, and this fell off my fucking ear and went into the toilet.
Oh, so the earpiece went into the toilet?
No shit on it, but that looks like a piece of
toilet paper.
Oh God, what is that on it? There's something on it.
Is that shit?
No shit.
What is that? What is that?
Yes, it's a piece of like bean skin.
What is that? What are you, nuts? Dude, don't fuck around, man. Put it down, dude.
It's toilet paper.
Put it down. Back away.
It's on a piece of toilet paper.
Back, dude. It's out of the fucking toilet bowl.
Yeah, no.
That you just shit in.
It's in the earpiece too.
Oh God.
Well, this is now the guest headset.
Yeah, you.
No, I'm not using this one again.
You have to. It's your shit.
Yeah, is it?
Have you heard of shit ear? I haven't. Oh,
Yeah,
just step on
Don't
it.
step on it.
I'm not.
Don't step.
He's
Just
stepping
steps
on it. Make sure they're never used again.
Shit headphones.
All right, we're going to go home now.
That's unsanitary.
You know, I once read an article. What happens if feces gets into the human ear? It causes deafness in 30 different countries.
All right.
Well,
I'd say we had a fun day.
Oh my God.
God damn. Boy, you have a lot in you.
Oh, that was a good one, too. That was a good
Bob Kelly, Caroline's all weekend long, 212-757-4100. Thank you, Bob Kelly. We'll see you Friday. You're going to come back in, right?
Yeah, I'd love to, man.
All right, and Jimmy, thanks. And can we leave with some Frank the Frowner? Frank, you get the final word today.
I just want to smile. Just once.
That's sad.
We might get a collection so you can get
I'd
that.
like to just one time go to Disney World and smile like the other boys and girls. Every time I would go there, all the Mickey and the Goofy would go, "Why are you so sad, little boy?" And I would go, "I'm not." But my face doesn't know how to react to anything but sadness. And then Goofy said to me, "Do you know what it takes for..." And I said, I know, I've heard that before.
Wow, across America. True tales from the road.
Real people, real stories, real boo.
I just got wowed on 75 southbound at Knoxville, Tennessee. And I just wanted to say thank you to that pretty young thing from Ohio for flashing them boobies at me. They sure were nice. Wow me, you motherfuckers, wow me.
Driving my truck down I-57, lady and her kid on an overpass. I blew my horn. She took the shirt up. Wowed me with some big old boobies.
If you get wowed, call the Opie and Anthony Wow line, 866-WOW-ME-05.
And if you need a wow sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Very proud of my big tits.